I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business?
Did you know that entrepreneurs all around the world just want to be seen, heard, and provide great service? Well, I know that there is an expo that's going on to help entrepreneurs all around the world do just that and much more. Hi, I'm Dr. Lotus Roche. I'm the CEO of Lotus Roche Life Coaching and Consulting, along with being the show host of the Lotus Roche Ignite Show, news you can use and bring who you are. And today I'm bringing to you some amazing information about the Black Business Expo USA, hosted by none other than the remarkable Dr. Eric Kelly. And I welcome you to jump on board this wonderful train that is helping unite businesses all across the planet during the Black Business Expo USA. Here's a word from the CEO of the Black Business Expo, none other than Dr. Eric Kelly.
Hi, I'm Dr. Eric Kelly III, and I'd like to invite you to the Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in the world. It gives your company an opportunity to showcase, to market, to advertise your products and services worldwide. And for those who would like to speak or be a vendor, corporation, or company, I implore you to give us a call at 919-308-9090 or go to our website, www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. My genius is understanding your vision and utilizing your vision to help you earn a profit.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. I am Gloria Henderson, and I will be your moderator today. I am the owner of Soulful Journey. I am a certified massage therapist. I've been in business for 11 years. I am an author. I am a Toastmaster. And I am also the director of my nonprofit, I Am Enough Retreat. And so today, as your business moderator this afternoon on the Black Business Network, the Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from Canada, North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about businesses. So today, our speaker is Latrice Stokes. So Miss Latrice Stokes currently lives in Fayetteville, North Carolina, by the way of Savannah, Georgia. She is a wife, a mother, a licensed dental hygienist, an entrepreneur, digital course creator, and still trades in the Forex market. Although she wears many hats, she still manages to find so much fulfillment in teaching this skill to others. Latrice is currently mentoring a group of about 100 ladies and have recently launched a women trade to movement, a retreat where women get together to learn, master the market along with other financial and investment opportunities, and of course, so much fun. So I present to you Latrice Stokes.
There we are. Hi. Thank you so much for an amazing introduction, Miss Henderson.
Thank you, Latrice. Awesome. I present to you Latrice. Thank you for coming. Genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
Hello and good afternoon, my fellow entrepreneurs, those of you who are viewing from wherever you are. I'm so excited. I'm so grateful and honored to be invited to speak on this platform. So, today is Sunday, and, we are asked to speak about business as it relates to the church. And so it took me a little bit to kind of figure out, okay, how can I talk about what I do as an entrepreneur, as a digital course creator, and relate it to the church? Well, I had to think about, okay, what does the Bible have to say about this? And so I'm going to turn your attention to Ecclesiastes 11. So in Ecclesiastes 11, it says, send your bread on the surface of the water, for after many days you may find it. Give a portion to 7 or even to 8, for you do not know what disasters may happen on earth. And that's the Christian Standard version. So what does that even mean? That is telling us that we have to have at least 7 to 8 streams of income, because we don't know what disaster may happen on earth. We can just talk about what's going on right now in 2022. We are in a state of a recession. We have inflation is at an all-time high. We've had the housing market. You can't go to the grocery store, gas prices, everything is at an all-time high. And as Christians, of course, we pray and we believe God that He is going to bless us so that we do not fall victim to what's going on in the world. But we also have to use wisdom and understand that everything that He is giving us, He's already given it to us. He's equipped us with the ability to gain wealth. So He's not sending us wealth. He's giving us the ability to gain wealth. And so a lot of times we miss it, and we miss opportunities because we hide behind, well, I'm just praying. I'm just believing God for this. I'm just praying. But prayer and faith takes action. And so when you're presented with opportunities that someone may be offering a service and you deny it, or you say, well, I'm just going to pray about it. But in the meantime, you're falling short. You have more month than money. So we have to get over that. And so I want to talk to you guys about, investing and tapping into the largest exchange market in the world. I teach people how to gain profit and how to make money in the largest exchange, not the stock market, but the foreign exchange market, which is at about $6.6 trillion every single day. So please understand, whether you decide to tap into and get a portion of that money or not, that money is moving every single day. And one thing I've learned is that money never disappears. There's not a lack of money. There's not a limited amount. There's more than enough for everyone. Okay. So the problem is we're not tapped into the source of where the money is. But God will anoint someone like me to learn this skill in less than a year. Understand, like she said, and when she introduced me, my background is as a dental hygienist. I went to school and I studied to be a dental hygienist. I was a clinician since 2005. And then I stopped working in 2018. And I began to learn this skill because, I've noticed that God will people change for two reasons: because they want to or they're made to. And I knew that there was a call on my life for entrepreneurship, but I was comfortable with working. Why? Because it was steady, it was constant, it was consistent. I didn't have to worry about it. And so I was put in a situation where I could no longer work. So I had to make a decision. And God so graced me to be able to learn this skill in a short amount of time and gave me the passion and desire to help teach others, to also learn in a record amount of time, to help with that learning curve, because a lot of people don't take the step to do it. Why? Because of fear. We don't want to fail. We don't want to lose money. All these things that keep us from going to the next level in our finances. And we have to understand, when we have believers and we have financial abundance, that brings glory to the kingdom of God. It brings glory. So now you're able to actually be a blessing to more people. One thing you don't want to, it's a whole different feeling when you're in a position where you can actually be a blessing to someone else financially, as opposed to, well, let me just pray for you. People want prayer, they need prayer, yeah, but sometimes it's like, okay, my light bill needs to be paid. I don't have grocery. And those types of things, that we sometimes have to be able to reach people by filling their need. People have a need. They need their need fulfilled before they even hear anything that you have to say. Okay. And so what I love about this is that I'm able to give people hope. I have people who I've worked with who were working their jobs and who have been able to retire. And now that they're retired, they've been able to branch off into other streams and create wealth through entrepreneurship. Why? Because they're no longer under the constraints of their job. Why? Because they learn how to tap into the largest exchange market. You don't have to get $6.6 trillion a day. Let me just get a piece. Let me just get some of that on a consistent basis. And then they learned it in a way that it doesn't take away from everything that they have to do. So let's just talk about the things that we fear when it comes to learning something new. We fear that I don't have time. Well, there's this fear of time. I don't have time to add something else on my plate. I don't know any person that's busier than an entrepreneur. Why? Because if we don't work, we don't eat. And so we don't have a steady paycheck coming in. We don't have 401k and health benefits and all these things that go attached to working for corporate America or whatever profession that you're in. I don't know any person that works harder than a driven entrepreneur. Okay. So time is very, very valuable. So I would never waste your time. And I'm teaching you a skill that you can do that doesn't take away from your time. You can actually do it when you have downtime, and you can set it and have the market working for you. And that's what I entail to teach people, because I can give you fish, but if I teach you how to fish, you'll never go hungry. And so it's a lot of this is not a get rich quick. This is a skill set that you can learn, but you have to do your part. I tell people all the time, I cannot teach you how to make money. I can only teach you how to trade. Whether or not you make money It's depending on how you apply the information that you're learning, if you even apply the information you learn, and if you're disciplined and you don't let greed kind of creep in there, okay? Because there is a lot of money to be made. I'm actually just finishing up one of my 10 weeks course, and I have one of my students who actually made $1,000 in less than an hour. I said, who makes $1,000 an hour? You know, but it was so amazing because I know this person and I know how, and she didn't do it in Forex. She took what I was teaching her about market structure and applied it to her stock options. And she put in a position on her stock options and was able to make profit based on what she was learning in the course. And I know she had been struggling with understanding and learning this market for a long time. And so when she finally took the course and she in the way that I'm teaching it, where it's simple, she learned it and she profited. I have students who are marking up their charts and who are as skilled traders, understanding and seeing the market, what I like to term say fresh eyes. And so it really, really, really brings me joy to hear testimonials. And I have testimony after testimonial of women who, and I work with women and men, please understand that. But I have women who are able to use the profits they're making in the market to pay their bills. You know, to me, that's what it's about. How can I how can I how can I decide whether I'm at a level of success? Are you making enough where you can even pay your bills? Okay, now you pay your bills. Now let's build from there. You know, I have testimonials from individuals who went from just understanding a little bit about the market to being a profitable trader. Okay, and these are not people that I have to actually send out a trade and say, hey, buy here, sell here. No, they're taking the skills and they're taking what I'm teaching them, they're applying it, and they're having success. I can't tell you what success is for you, but they are having a level of success that they deem successful. Now, how much more? You know, we like to quote the scriptures that tell us that the wealth of the wicked is laid up for the just. Okay? And it is true because it is in the Bible, right? But what are we doing to go and obtain that wealth? It's already given to us. It's already available to us. It's just waiting for us to go and get it. But when opportunities are presented and you pass it over and say, well, that's too hard. I don't have time. I don't understand. Listen, you have time for whatever it is that you want to have time for. So when we're on this expo and we're on here and we're pretty much pleading our case. We're trying to give you the opportunity to work with us so that we can provide our service to you to help you get to the next level, just like someone has done it for us. You know, I was in a place where I had to make a decision. You know, I couldn't work. So I had to find another stream of income. And I couldn't just depend on somebody else to make that money for me because trust me, I tried that. Initially, just someone saying, hey, buy here, sell here, buy here, sell here. And I would just lose. Okay. And I had to stop, take a step back and say, you know what? I need to learn this because I don't understand what I'm doing. I'm just doing what somebody tell me to do without understanding. I'm giving people that I don't even know control over my finances, and I don't even understand what's going on. Okay? That's not a good feeling. And so I want to make sure I encourage people to take advantage of these type of opportunities and these expos where people are showcasing to you what it is that we do and what we have been doing to help individuals in different areas, whether it's wealth management, whether it's health, personal care. It doesn't matter, whatever it is. It's always going to be an opportunity for somebody that needs this information. And so I'm really excited. I'm really passionate about getting this information out to as many families as possible. I've worked with teens, teaching teenagers how to trade, and they have done amazing. I've worked with individuals just on a one-on-one basis. And now I have my digital course, and I have a course that is designed for anyone. And so whether you're the type of person who does not need a lot of oversight, and you feel like, hey, I could just do this at my own pace and I'm good, I have a self-paced course for you. Okay. I have a course for people who need a little bit of coaching. And you need that weekly call. My coaching calls are once a week, and we break down. The modules are done one module a week. Every week, a new module. Is a total of 10 weeks. And we do a call every single week to go over that module, to review and answer questions. And so that particular course is only done quarterly. I'm actually getting ready to do my last coaching course for the year. And then my next one will not be until 2023. The self-paced course is always available, always open. And then I also have a trade community. So in my trade community, is originally was created for individuals who have gone through my course. And I recently opened it up to individuals who I know, who have been following me for a while, who also trade. Because in that course, I upload training content every week. I do monthly calls, and I also send out trade ideas. I send out trade ideas to give people opportunity to make money. And that's in my trade community. And so it's so many opportunities for you to tap into. This is a $6.6 trillion a day market. Okay. Don't let believers be the only ones that's passing it and missing out while we're waiting. The worst thing you can say or do is say, well, I'm just waiting on God. And God is saying, I'm waiting on you. Faith takes action. So you have to actually get up and move and do something, not just sit back and hide behind prayer. And this is coming from somebody. I do pray. I pray and I talk to God. And then when I finish talking to God and I listen to God, then I get up and I move and I do something. I do what I have to do to make sure that I am walking in my purpose. And I honestly feel like working with individuals in this particular space that I'm in, that I'm walking in my purpose, and God has graced me to be able to do it, to be able to teach individuals where they understand it at a level that's even astonishing to me. Okay, so I'm really, really, really excited to get into this next phase of what I call ministry for me, because I'm giving people hope. I'm giving hope to the hopeless, people who have felt like I've tried to learn this before. I did this here before and it didn't work. I didn't understand it, or I want to learn it, but I feel like I'm scared. I don't know what to do. I'm helping you, holding your hand through the process for 10 weeks, and I promise you, you will have an understanding. So I want the takeaway from this to be, don't allow fear to cause you to stagnate. Don't allow fear don't allow fear to keep the body of Christ from moving to another level. The world is ever revolving. Don't allow fear to keep the body of Christ stuck and stagnant. We're supposed to be the light. We're supposed to be the head. We're supposed to be above. And it's time that we take our place and take our delegated authority and be just that, and not allow, people of the world to have more of an influence, more wealth, more influence than the body of Christ. You are what the world needs. And it's time for us to raise up and step up and really take our delegated place and take responsibility for our communities, and really, really get out here and make an impact. Because at the end of the day, we can march, we can protest, we can do all these things, but we have to make some type of money. Is not evil. That's why God gives us the power to gain wealth. It's a tool, and we have to use it as a tool, and we have to apply it as a tool, and we have to make sure that we move forward in the things of God by providing a service to our communities. And we can serve our communities better if we didn't have to worry about financial issues, because it can be a stressor for a lot of people. And I know that things are difficult and things are hard and things are challenging at this time because we are in the middle of a recession. Whether or not it wants to be admitted, I mean, the government the feds just went up on the interest rate again. If you pay attention to what's going on, and when they say they're going up on the interest rate, it doesn't necessarily mean that your interest. It just means that the money that the federal government is giving to the banks, they have increased the interest rate. I don't know if you remember when the pandemic hit and the federal government dropped the interest rate to zero. And so those of you who had ears to hear when they dropped it to zero, that was the opportunity to be able to refinance your homes and get a lower interest rate and all those type of things. Why? Because the banks were getting a break on interest from the federal government and they could pass that off to you and I. So these are things that you will learn and you will understand by tapping into this space, because now you're exposing yourself to the financial world. You're exposing yourself to what's going on with the news. You're exposing yourself to what's going on with the government, and you can make better, sound decisions based on that information. So I'm really excited to connect with any of you who are interested in working with me. I absolutely love doing what I do and helping families get to the next level. Everything that I know, I'm an open book. I often share, probably too much. So if you want to connect with me, my website is www.wt-2 www.wt2-coaching.com. That's www.wt2-coaching.com. On that website, you'll find information about my courses, about my community. You can contact me. All that information is on there. I definitely look forward to working with you all, connecting with you all. If you have any questions, you can definitely send me a message on that website as well. And I'm excited for this second time to be able to speak at this expo. Thank you, Dr. Kelly, for the opportunity. And I will see you guys on the next one. Miss Gloria, did you have any other questions for me? I'm just giving Miss Gloria a minute to get back on if you have any other questions for me. So, but I am excited. I thank you for your time. Just, like I said, do not let this opportunity pass you by. It's so many different businesses being represented this weekend. Hopefully you guys are able to take advantage of those and connect with other entrepreneurs, connect with and get the information, and maybe, network with some other people. So, your network is going to determine your net worth. So we have to expand our network so that we can be able to reach more people. So I will see you guys hopefully on the next one. Thank you so much again to Dr. Kelly, to Miss Gloria for that amazing introduction. And you all have an amazing rest of the event.
Here I am. Hello.
I don't know where she is.
I'm here just waiting for the prompt for me. And so thank you so much, Latrice, for sharing your expertise. And you said so much that spoke to me, and I'm sure it spoke to others. And I just we have a few minutes, if that's okay, before I let you go. It's just what stuck out to me, several things, as that money is not evil. Like, how many times do we think money is evil? But it is a tool, right? It's something that God has given us so that we're able to use it and serve his people, the community. And so I just wanted to ask you, do you believe, though, because fear does play a huge part in it, and that people do not think that they're deserving of goodness, right, of riches. And so do you feel, what's the one thing, or how we go about doing that? Is it changing, of course, the mindset?
Okay, so here's my thoughts on that. The Bible tells us that with the poor, you'll always have money, right? But it doesn't say that you have to be that poor. You don't have to be that person. So we have to get into mindset up, because with anything that we do, whether you're trading in Forex, or whether you have your nonprofit, or your massage therapy, whatever it is that we do, it's always going to be 90% mindset. I have to say to myself and encourage myself. I have to encourage myself, okay, you got this, you can do this. So it's 90% mindset. It's only 10% skill, because you're going to have whatever you say. So we have to make sure that what we want to see that is lined up with what we say. And we have to get we have to renew our mind daily. This is something. Why do we have to renew our mind daily? Why do we have to speak life? Why do we have to do these things? Because it's so important. It's important enough that God continues to mention it over and over and over in the Bible. So we have to think it. I think entrepreneur it starts out as a mindset. You have to believe and have a mindset. All these things happen, because if that wasn't the case, everyone would do it. But everybody doesn't do it. Only those individuals who have made up the mind to do it. So I'm excited about it, and I definitely look forward to connecting with the community.
Wow, wonderful. Thank you, Latrice Stokes, for that beautiful presentation. And genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Bye.
Bye-bye, honey. The Black Business Expo mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. The expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use Cash App that's on the screen below. Our Cash App is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. So we want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for September 2022. First Atlantic Insurance Group, Creative Forces Studios, First Financial Services, NC 100, Carolinas, Virginia Minority Suppliers Development Council, The Breathing Experience, Margie McLean Foundation, Work the Thing Supplements, BH Smith and Associates, Live Shackle Free, Nubian Media, Black House Media Group, 5 Star BDM LLC, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Technically Consulting, Carthen Consulting Group, Lotus Rich Ignites, Uniquely Different Enterprises, Career Communications, STEM City USA, Artistic App Design, I Define TV, Lee Entertainment, Genius is Common, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
I attend ICABA events as often as possible because the connections and the networking opportunities are immeasurable.
Is putting you in an environment where you can rub shoulders, you can actually talk to wealth creators, to entrepreneurs who may look like you, who may come from circumstances like you, who may come from an environment like your environment. And then once you go ahead and grab that baton, you might say, well, this is possible. This individual over here did it, and now I can do it. So ICAVA is raising our level of vision, and they're doing a fantastic job.
Hi, I'm Janae Adams, and my genius is I know how to attract money to people. I paid off $50,000 of debt in 2 years. That's right, $50,000 of debt in 2 years. Now I travel the world as an international speaker and the author of 2 books sharing my story of how I did exactly that step by step. Not only am I a speaker, but I also do financial wellness programs for corporations, and I have an online platform and online courses for individuals around the world. So that is my genius, and of course, genius is common.
Hey, it's Fran Harris, founder of Electra Sports Beverages. So excited that you are joining me right now for this live broadcast where I am finally launching my sports beverage. Now, Electra is a better for you functional beverage company that other things will come after in a few years. But right now we are launching one of the best, better for you, in fact, best for you sports drinks on the planet. Now, a lot of people will say, why would you start a beverage company when you've got other competitors, huge competitors in the marketplace in this space? Well, it's a $23 billion industry. Sports drinks, $23 billion opportunity. That means there's room to play. The reality is, if it were easy, everybody would be doing it. So I'm very proud of Electra, very proud of what Electra stands for. I'm very proud of this nutritional panel back here because we didn't miss a beat. We knew that consumers were looking for better taste, higher functionality, lower sugar, fewer calories. We knew that. And I am so proud of what we have put in this bottle. It's something that you can give your kids. It's something that you can drink yourself, whether you're an elite athlete or an everyday hustler. We put some great stuff in this bottle, and I want to invite you to join me on this journey for this big online launch party. There's a lot of room. There's a lot of room to play. I'm going to get in where I fit in. I'm going to find my niche and make sure that we develop and produce products that are absolutely amazing that our customers want. So I wanted to introduce you to Electra here. So we got 3 flavors. You've got Passion Punch, you got Oh Yeah Orange, and you got Liddy Lemonade. And so whatever your pleasure is, if you like the punch taste, if you like the orange taste, if you like the Liddy Lemonade, then you can have your pleasure, all right? But I want you to get in on this because we're doing something special with Electra right now. We're launching it first time out of the gate. That means that you can get it right now at a very special price if you participate in my Indiegogo campaign. Now let's talk about what an Indiegogo campaign is. This is not a fundraiser. This is an opportunity to generate some buzz and some fun around the launch of a brand new product. And you get the opportunity to get things like t-shirts, come to some private events. It's an opportunity for you to be a part of something bigger than all of us, right? Imagine if you had been there when that other sports drink had started 50 years ago. Imagine what it would have felt like to be a part of what you knew was going to be history. That's what I'm offering you the opportunity to do right now, is to be a part of Electra's launch to the public. Now, Electra will be available online, so you'll be able to go to our website and our store and buy Electra, but you won't be able to get access to some of the prizes that you're going to get access to by participating in this campaign. And there are many, many levels that you can get involved in. You can get involved at a very low level where you just want to be a supporter. You can get involved at a different level where you get a t-shirt and a cap. You can get involved in a different level where you can come to a VIP event with me, hang out with me and my team. Either way, get in where you fit in and just become a part of this historic launch. There should be a button on this page right now. All you need to do, click that button, and then you can learn all about the different ways that you can be involved in this particular launch campaign. All right, click the button right now. I appreciate your support so much, and I will see you on the other side.
Hello, my name is Natural Breeden, and I'm introducing a new author and her publication. Dr. Veronica Hardy is an inspirational speaker, author, and educator. Through her writing and public speaking, she uses the power of story to reveal and confront challenges experienced by the readers and listeners. And this is showcased through her book, A Letter to My Sisters, Reflecting on God's Promises. Dr. Hardy, what influenced the title of your book?
I can say, now I did change the title a few times. It went from, I think I started with calling it Tamar's View, to capture more from her perspective. Mm-hmm. Then I switched it to Everybody Has Their Stuff. You know, we all carry something. Yes. And then finally I decided to pray. You know, God, what do you really want people to receive or know from this book? Mm-hmm. And so that's when A Letter to My Sisters, Reflecting on God's Promises, really came to me, because I felt it was really fitting that I was writing something for other women to read from my heart to theirs.
Oh,
thank you.
Now, Dr. Hardy, why did you choose the story about Tamar as the basis of the book?
I feel like oftentimes we don't talk much about the women in the Bible who have gone through difficulties, mm-hmm. such as her. She was raped or sexually assaulted by her half-brother. Okay, and I just thought that was an important story to be able to bring out. And I thought it was important to kind of bring out her story, how she responded to it, so we could also look at how we respond to it as well.
Absolutely. Now, Dr. Hardy, how does the story of Tamar serve as an example for you?
I would say strength, for one. It seems like she didn't hide it at all. And I think sometimes if someone were to ask us, we want to cover it. We don't want to share it. Why? Mm-hmm. Because we're carrying the shame, or we feel like we're guilty that we caused the situation to happen to us. Mm-hmm. So I was glad she was able to share it with her brother, acknowledge it, and then he said to her, don't take it to heart. Mm-hmm. And that message spoke to me that we don't have to carry what someone else did to us. We don't have to make that become part of our identity, but for us to remember who we are, because she was a princess. Okay. And
hey, it's your girl Colette V. Smith. The V is for victory. My mama would tell you the V is for Veronica, but it's Colette V. Smith, the NFL's first African-American woman to coach in the history of the National Football League, by way of being the first female in 2017 to coach in New York Jets franchise history. Today, I'm the founder of Believe in You Incorporated. Believe in You Incorporated. I got here because I didn't limit myself. I started thinking freely, living life freely. Don't limit yourself. Unleash your power, the power that God created you to be and to have. I got here because I didn't just follow a path. I created my own. You can do the same thing. You know why I know this? Because genius is common.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11, I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this, because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here, and Princess Nia is based off of my daughter, and she is what she wants to be, the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
Hey there, welcome to Get Lit Worldwide. We are your global reach influencer marketing agency, here to help you bring your exposure back, especially during this pandemic. Get Lit Worldwide is brought to you by the Emmy Award-winning executive TV and film producer, Tommy Morgan Jr., and producing partner, Val Ortiz. So that pretty much makes us an award-winning marketing agency. With us, we only do marketing that works, using the most viral, captivating, and ROI-focused social media influencer campaign strategies for brands. So let me go ahead and tell you the truth. Businesses can no longer afford to ignore the popularity and importance of social media platforms promoting their products and services. We connect companies to our highly sought-after, exclusive influencer database across all major channels, guaranteeing authentic, memorable campaigns that yield immediate results, powered by insights, data, and creativity. Don't stay behind that 8 ball. Learn the advantages of partnering with social media influencers to showcase your brand. This is the future of authentic and people-centered marketing. Let us show you how our services will get you lit worldwide.
From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
Hi, I am Gloria Henderson. I am the owner of Soulful Journey. I am a certified massage therapist. I'm a life coach, I'm an author, and I am the founder of I Am Enough Retreat. And I would like to go ahead and introduce our next speaker. Our next speaker is April Griffith. April Griffith is an international speaker, award-winning author, mindset strategist, and fitness coach who spent years working in higher education and at some of the largest financial institutions in the world before realizing her impact reached so many people outside of her daily work and what she was called to something bigger than wrestling with promotion. This birthed her entrepreneurial journey in Kingdom Power Living LLC with the mission of changing lives one temple at a time. Here she's created several challenges like the Kingdom Woman 10-pound takedown. I present to you April Griffith. Thank you, April, you're muted. Thank you for coming on the show.
Thank you for having me. Super excited to be here today.
Wonderful, wonderful. So I have a question for you. And very beautiful bio that you have. Thank you.
Thank you.
So why aren't there more businesses in the church?
Now, this is a good topic and definitely one that I am passionate about. I believe that one, it starts a lot with our mindset, and two, it starts a lot with fear. And then the third thing I'll say is it really starts with us and how we have been programmed, like over the years. I think we've been trained and we've been programmed that a 9-to-5 job is just like what we're supposed to do. We show up someplace else, we do what we're supposed to do, and we go home, and then we're just content with that. But the place that I come from is more of a biblical perspective. And if we look at even different people in the Bible, most of the people own their own businesses, right? And really the people that kind of worked for wages were typically like the slaves or things like that. So I think we just have to really shift our mindset and unprogram the things that have been programmed to us, that this is just something that we need to do. But if we really think about the concepts, like I said, the biblical principles, prosperity and those things, the way that wealth is built is not just from a typical 9-to-5 job. It really is the people that own something, that owned their businesses, that owned lands. That's where the term landlord came from, even, really, really back in the day. And so I think that a lot of businesses are not birthed in the church, which they should be, because of those three primary things.
Sounds amazing. So what does health and wealth have to do with business?
Oh, I love that question so much. Again, because those are obviously two of my passions, right? Because our bodies, our temples, like what we do with these things, like right here, determines like what we do out there in the world and in the community and all of those things. It's input. Our input equals our output. And so when we take care of ourselves, when we're healthy, when we have energy, when we're all of the things that we should be doing, where we were designed to do, then we have more time, we have more energy, we have more to give out, right? We have clear minds. We have, just our health. It's just a tie to everything else. And this may seem a little bit cliche because we've heard this a lot. And I know I even say it a lot too, but I really teach the concepts and the principles behind it, that your health is your wealth, right? Because again, your input equals your output. You input a little bit of effort, you output a lot, a little bit of results, right? You input a lot and you get a lot results out. And so as we take care of ourselves, then we really can accomplish more, right? We can, if we need to, because there are certain times within businesses, grind more, have more, I don't really like the word grind, but, put in more, we have more energy, we can, do more. I have spoken with people like all around the world, and just the limitations that we have from not being healthy is really impacting us on the wealth building side as well, because we can't do the activities. Some people that I know, I talk to, they want to go all around the world and travel to the nations and do this and that, but they're tired walking through even the airport, right? To get from one gate to the other gate. And we don't think about these things, or we're on like 10 or 15 prescription, medications, which may cause like other side effects to this and to that. And so it's like, they're definitely like directly linked. Our health is directly related to our wealth and what we're building for a longer term legacy. So I don't believe that you can have one without the other. And I believe that when you're healthier, I believe that you'll produce more from a business perspective and from a wealth perspective, because again, I'll go back to what I said in the very beginning, like your input equals your output.
Very good. Yes, I've heard it too. Your health is your wealth.
Yes.
Thank you for that information. So how can we have healthier and wealthier businesses and lifestyles?
Yeah, so I believe that it is about really awareness, right? And then it really is about us taking personal responsibility and ownership. And so I know we're talking to a lot of entrepreneurs out there, corporations, businesses, all of those, type of, people that are out there like myself and like you. But one of the things that we don't really consider is like what we're investing in, right? Some of us, we will invest in our businesses, but we don't invest in our health. Some of us, we will invest in our stock portfolio, but we won't invest in our health. Some of us, we will invest in our real estate portfolio, but we won't invest in our health. We won't spend $3 for organic apples, or we won't spend, whatever it is in order to take care of our health. And so I do believe that it takes us being like personally responsible. Like, I'm the only one that can take care of this body. Nobody else has that responsibility. God has given me that responsibility. And when I value myself, when I value and know like my worth, the same way that I value these other external things, right? Because we take care of the things that we value, things that are precious to us. Precious, why are metals even called precious? Because we have associated some value with them, right? When we see ourselves as the same way, we'll take care of ourselves, we'll value ourselves, and we won't put a dollar tag on, oh my goodness, this costs too much for me to eat healthy, or this costs too much for me. Even if we go over to the wealth building side and the business building side, this costs too much for me to start a business. I mean, if we don't really take the personal responsibility and get out of the excuse zone, as I like to say, we'll continue to stay on the hamster wheel. We'll continue to stay mediocre. We'll continue to stay at this like status quo level and just be comfortable. And I really, really, really don't believe that that's the goal of the church. I don't believe that's the heart of God. I don't believe that that's a way that we can continue to go forth in prosperity and in health and all of those things. And so how we can really start doing that is to take an honest assessment of where we are, take personal responsibility for where we are, and really truly valuing ourselves. And I'll say one more thing on this, because I know that self-care is like a really big buzzword right now. It's like, oh, self-care is important, and self-care. And I absolutely agree with that. I do believe that self-care is very important, but I just want to say that self-care goes beyond you getting a manicure and a pedicure and a facial and like all of the things, because health and wealth is related to things like stress, like overwhelm, like boundaries, like all of the things that we have to consider. And that's why I really love a holistic approach in order to really start reclaiming our health and our wealth. So that was a long answer to that question, but I just really wanted to hit on a couple key points that I think we haven't considered when we're talking about our health.
No, I love it. Self-care is much, much more than the manicures, pedicures, facial. It is really taking care of the inner. That's taking that time to just sometimes be still. So thank you so much for that. And so tell us, why is health and wealth in business important?
Yeah, so we, again, kind of like what I talked about before, the Bible talks about a good man leaving an inheritance to his children's children, right? And we don't always think about that, even especially as a community, right? We don't think about what kind of legacy we're leaving for our children's children. And both of those components, I believe, are super important, because we can pass down some unhealthy habits that are around nutrition, around fitness, around all of those things, but that are also around money and principles and things like that, that then our children begin to pick up. And then our children's children begin to pick up. And unless we shift that, if we think about families like, and I don't know, some folks might throw some stones at me or whatever, but if we think about some of the wealthiest families like the Rockefellers or the Pierponts or like all of those things, like the children, once we get to the children's children, they don't have to work a day in their life because of the legacy that the family has laid down. And so we really haven't grasped the importance of that, I believe, in the church. We really haven't held on to things like, 3 John, right? I wish above all that thou may prosper and be in health, right? Even as your soul prospers. So we haven't really grabbed a hold to that, especially in communities where people look like you and I, that we're leaving a legacy. And it's not just about the immediate, it's not just about the now. And a lot of times that's what the 9 to 5 like really does, right? It just has us focusing on the now. I'm doing the thing. I'm going in, I'm clocking in, I'm checking in. I'm like, and then I leave and then I come back and then I do the same thing. But if we're thinking about like longer term and leaving really a legacy, again, that goes into health, that goes into wealth, that goes into teaching and training our children on biblical concepts. I mean, one of my mentors often talk about like quality time, and that's one of the 5 love languages for any of you that are familiar with love languages. But we all want to spend quality time with our children, right? If we have them. I mean, you might be like me and not have children, but you want to spend time with them. But that doesn't necessarily mean it has to be time, you know, playing Barbie dolls, or tea, and that could be okay. But what about spending time, you know, learning how a budget works, or learning about a financial statement, right? Or learning about like expenses, and learning about loss, or learning about debt, and like learning about these other concepts and these principles, and even teaching again our children this legacy that's going to help them like far beyond, you know, what we can even think. And then they pass those things down to their children and to their children. And so, but it really takes both of those components for us to really be able to do that. Because if we're not even in a healthy state, I mean, we're lethargic, we don't have energy. We eat these like super huge, big old like soul food meals, which I mean, I'm not hating on, but I'm just saying. And then all we want to do is go to sleep afterwards. And then we talk about the itis. And it's like, those things are not cute. We are passing these things down to our children. We have to break the cycle, because both of those components, our health and our wealth, are so key and so necessary for us to build the legacy that we want to live, that when we're not around, that people are still talking about our names, right? The same way that they're talking about, you know, like other people that may not, I won't say, so the same way they talk about other people. I'll just like leave it there. Or maybe even in a better way, that, you know, some of these other names that are being left behind, we want our names to be left behind like that as well.
Absolutely. I would like to say that Genius's comments have great points, and wanted to highlight that really quick. Okay, so what holds us back from venturing in business in the church?
The number one thing I believe, as I mentioned early, is fear. And a lot of times it's fear of the unknown. But again, one of my mentors, talks about fear definitely from a different perspective. It's more from an anxiety. It's an anxiety, right? Because we don't really know what the outcome is going to be. Fear is more of a clear and present danger, right? I know that there's someone outside of my house with a machete, and and there's an alligator out there. If I go out, I could be like, it's clear and present danger, right? But anxiety is, we don't really know what the outcome is, right? But we've kind of made something up in my mind, like this may not work. And so we kind of put ourselves in a holding pattern, saying like the outcome could be awful, but the outcome could also be super great. Right? And the outcome, we don't really know what the outcome is going to be. Even if I say that I'm going to go to the store when I'm done speaking with you. That's what I think I'm going to do, but actually I could get up and get a phone call and be on the phone for, the rest of the day, like kind of figuring out the situation or whatever. So we really don't know what the outcome is, but we tell ourselves what the outcome is going to be. And we put ourselves in this holding pattern because we're looking at it from one side. There's nothing that doesn't have two sides to it. A coin, a sheet of paper, a book. There's two sides to everything. And we never know what the outcome is going to be until we start walking out the process, right? And so that's the first thing. But then it's going to go back to kind of what I said earlier too. It's just kind of what we've been trained to do program, because what we're talking about is like leaving legacies. So the things that we've been taught, right? And this isn't a blanket statement across the board, because even when we think back to some of our people, some of our parents, we had land, and some of us still do right now, but we're not passing those things down, or maybe we're not doing it in the numbers that I would love to see us do, especially within the church. But many of us, our parents, they worked a 9 to 5, they clocked in, they clocked out, they saved for retirement, they retired, they had some retirement, Social Security, etc. And so that's what they told us to do. You go to school, get a good education, and these are the things that you do. So they're learned behaviors. We don't start doing things because we haven't learned to do them. And that's why I love what we're doing here, even in the Black Business Network. We're talking about business, right? We're talking about how you can start various businesses. Yesterday, I was speaking to someone and talking about a drone business, like being a drone pilot as a business. That's amazing. We have people that, are selling products and services and things like that. And I think we're not doing it because we're not educated, the second reason. But the primary reason, I do believe that it is a fear of the unknown, which I'm going to equate to an anxiety of what we don't see, but we're not seeing what we should be seeing. And so therefore we put ourselves in a holding pattern.
So what should one do if they want to start a business?
Do it anyway. Just do it. No, I'm kidding. I know that sounds very plain and simple, but one thing that I would say is, if this is something that is on your heart, if this is a passion, I would say talk to people that have businesses. Hang around the Black Business Network, right? The people that are doing this, right? And then I will say start taking steps. I am a wellness coach, right? I'm a health and a wealth coach, but it's baby steps are still steps, right? Start taking the steps. If the first step is, okay, let me pray about this and see what God may want me to do. The next step might be kind of understanding what your passions are, or what you're skilled at, right? Because passion projects sometimes get us derailed because it's more of a passion and it's not profit producing. Say amen, somebody in the church. But passion don't always equate to wealth. But the next step would be where your skill set is, what your skill level is. And then a third step might be, what is the market demanding, right? What kind of problems can you solve that are meshing with your skill set, right? If you see that there is a customer service issue, right? When you call every time to your bank, and I'm totally making this up, they put you on hold after 10 minutes of trying to identify you or whatever. Well, if you have a skill set, you went to school for, let's just say, computer programming, and you could think of ways in order to cut the time down where you don't have to wait as long, or on the phone, or perhaps where you can authenticate on the phone in less time or something like that. That's a problem. That's a real problem that companies, organizations have. And so that's something that you can perhaps pitch to them. And there is so much genius in the church. There's so many ideas and creativities. If we look into the Bible, if we look into the Word of God, we know we have the mind of Christ, right? There's creative ideas and things like that we have, that we can solve problems. And so in the simplest term, it's just do it. And be okay if it doesn't work out, the way you think it's going to work out initially. There's going to be some road bumps, but that doesn't mean that your destination, you still can't get there, right? That doesn't mean that there's not still, room for you to fix or tweak or, whatever it is. Because when you make a decision to do something, there's always going to be disruption. there's always going to be disruption, right? Once you make a decision to reclaim your health, right? Once you make a decision that, you know what, I'm going to like break the sugar addiction. You're going to go over your cousin's house and they're going to have a caramel cake, right? So it's like there is always going to be something there, but it's like we still have to just do it. Take it one step at a time and just do it. Keep on working at it, because the outcome, again, is going to be so far greater than even like looking back, right? Hindsight is always, 2020, the clearest vision when you're looking back onto something. But it's like, if you never do it, then you'll never know, right? If you quit at something, that's the only way that you're guaranteed to be defeated, to not like see the results. But many times we just don't even start because we have this paralyzing anxiety, as I mentioned earlier. So those are some quick things that I would say to do, like to get started, right? Start educating yourself, like understanding your skill set, understanding problems that you can solve in the market, talking to other people that have done it, etc. And then, you also have like the other kind of legalities of, what kind of business you want to have. And, I'm not going to get into either of those things, but get a coach, get a mentor, things like that, so that we can really do this thing, right?
Yes. Love it. Love it. Thank you. So tell me one thing someone can do today if he or she was thinking of going into business.
Okay. So outside of the things that I already kind of talked about, like, getting started, I'm going to focus on like maybe one of the last things that I said. Seek out a mentor, seek out a coach, right? And I know that those are two very different things, right? A mentor, I think, is great, but many times we associate mentor with free. And we don't want to invest in what we say that our dreams are, right? And that's where I believe that the coaching will come in, getting a coach. Typically, you're going to invest in a coach. Now, sometimes people use those two terms like interchangeably, like a mentor and a coach, right? But I think a coach is more of an investment. A mentor is usually somebody that you're trying to pick their brain, or you're watching them from afar, or something like that. Unless it's somebody that you really like have a very close relationship and they're taking you on like a protege, I guess I would say, or a project kind of in order to see you through. But I feel like that's more of a role than a coach. But again, some people may or may not agree with me on that. It could be semantics with the terms, but that is definitely one thing that I would say to do. Do your research as well, because not all programs obviously are created equal the same way that we do our research when we're signing, we're thinking about going to college or high schools, and who has the best program here, and like all of these things. But start with the research, I would say, but really getting a coach and or a mentor, because really you need somebody to walk alongside of you on this path. I don't think that, no man is an island, right? We're not supposed to do this thing alone. And so getting the right person and or people, as far as community, in your corner to help you along the way, I think is like super key. Because in my programs and in the way that I see like coaching and even some mentoring, it's going to help you cut down the time, right? I mean, it helps you collapse time, and it also helps you to see blind spots that you may not see on your own, right? Because everything, kind of in our world sometimes, unless we're super self-aware, and not many people are really willing to be that self-aware, not really to be that honest and take those like honest assessments, of themselves. It helps you see those blind spots, like, oh, I'm way too close to this thing because I love it and it's more of a passion. Then I've been staying with this thing like, in a wrong way, and I need to shift and pivot here. And then because I think that I think that a coach and or like a mentor will help you. So what you can do today is like start identifying those people around you that are in business that might be able to help you. And if they don't have a coaching program or something like that, start asking them about different, programs. But there's some things that are going to be investments. There's some things that are going to be free, but I don't like to focus all the time on the free things because sometimes when we get things that are free, we take them for granted, right? When we have some skin in the game, then a lot of times we take those things, a little bit more seriously, right? We pay a little attention. We pay a lot more attention, right? So again, it goes back to the investment. And I think that helps us to become more business owners because we see as we invest in ourselves, as we invest in our business, other people invest in us and invest in our businesses as well.
Thank you. Make that investment on yourself, right?
Yes, yes, yes.
What's the one thing someone should stop now if he or she wants to start a business?
Stop procrastinating.
Yeah.
Stop procrastinating, right? Stop procrastinating. I'm going to say that 3 times. If I say it 3 times, I mean it's important. You might want to write it down. Like, stop procrastinating because, one, we think that we have so much time. We think that we can do this thing like later. We think that we can, like whatever it is. And we are not guaranteed time. So that's the first thing. The second thing, if God is telling you to do something and you don't do it, woe unto you.
Yes.
Right? That's like clear disobedience. And again, even from a health perspective, God's been telling you to get your health in order for years and you have not done it. Woe unto you. Like, stop being disobedient. Right? But the procrastination thing, it may be linked to a whole bunch of other things. We can't be lazy. We can't be hiding it with perfectionism because, again, perfectionism a lot of times is rooted in fear and or anxiety. And sometimes when we're procrastinating these things, we kind of hide it behind some other different things, but we really have to call a spade and just like, again, be super self-aware and look at it for what it is. Like, why are you procrastinating? Why are you not doing the thing that, one, you believe that you're supposed to be doing? 2, that others need, perhaps out there in the marketplace. People are waiting on you in order to share your genius. People are waiting on you to solve their problems and their solutions. They're like praying and all of these things, and you're holding on to it by saying tomorrow, or oh, I don't know if this is going to work, or oh, I'm afraid, or oh, I'm like all of the different things. Stop. Just stop. That's not benefiting you, and that's not benefiting those out there that need what you have to offer. I mean, just think let's keep this like really basic. Like, what if the person that made the chairs that we're sitting in were procrastinating or was in fear or was like, I don't know. I mean, like, they could have been in all of those things, but if they didn't make them, then we wouldn't be sitting in the things that we're sitting right now in, right? So it's like we have to think about that. And that's what being business owners do, right? That's the kind of mindset that we begin to flow in and we start operating in on a day-to-day basis. Like, man, I am solving problems. Like, somebody needs me out there. If I didn't solve the problem of people being able to go online and do a video, right, and not be in the same city, then we wouldn't be doing this right now. If somebody was not solving the problem of, how to fix the supply chain to get the materials from here to there, like, we wouldn't have a lot of the things that we have right now. So it's like, it really is all about solving people's problems and having that perspective to shift our mindset that what we have is needed. Hopefully it is needed. If it's not needed, then we might want to go back to the drawing board. But we have to stop procrastinating. We have to stop putting it off. Procrastination is arrogance. It's arrogance to think that you have more time than you may have, because you don't know. And it's not just necessarily like, oh, like tomorrow isn't promised to anybody. Like I'm not saying that, but if you don't come up with the idea, somebody else will. What are you waiting on? Stop procrastinating. So that would be the number one thing that I would encourage everybody just to stop doing right now. Do it afraid. Do it messy. Do it. And some of my other coaches out there, they may not agree with me on this, but it's like, it doesn't have to be perfect. We can fix it and we can perfect it as we go along. But if we never get it out there, if Apple would have never gotten out the first iPhone, we wouldn't be at number 10 right now. They perfected it, right? They kept going, and you make tweaks and, you shift some things along the way, but it's like, you have to start. If you never start, you're never going to have anything to tweak and perfect. So that would be the number one thing that I would say. Stop procrastinating.
Stop procrastinating. Well, then how long does it take to start a business and to be successful?
So I'm going to answer that from two different ways. One, you can start a business like right now, because really in its simplest terms, business is solving problems and getting someone to pay you to solve their problem, right? So if you start selling, I'll make this up, pens, right? People need pens because people need pens right now. If you go out there and you start selling these pens because that people don't have the writing utensils, then in its simplest terms, you've started a business because you've got somebody to transact with you. You've gotten somebody to pay you to solve their problem, right? Now we can get again into the logistics of, like forming a corporation or LLC or, like a nonprofit, like all of those different things, because they're all actually businesses. The church is a business, right? People come into the church. The church has expenses like lights and like lighting, like all of the things, perhaps a mortgage or a lease or whatever. So like all of those things. But so again, business in its simplest terms is really like you transacting with somebody, right? You're getting somebody to pay you because you're solving a problem or desire that they have, right? So you can get started with that today, right? You can start solving people's problems and you can charge them for that. You can start that immediately. Now, how much time does it take in order to kind of like formalize things? That could take a little bit, longer, which I definitely do recommend, because we have to go through the formal processes. We want to make sure that we're being, in excellence, as a business, with accounting and, doing our due diligence and, making sure that we're all of the things, right? But success, I think, is a mindset. And success is based upon measures that you give yourself, right? So if you set a goal to make $10, again, using the example that is selling these pens, and you're selling them at $1 a piece, and you sell 10 of them, then, you were successful by your own terms, right? Because that was the goal that you set out. So I think that success is built upon what your goals are, right? And how you're hitting your goals and how you're hitting your targets. So sometimes I think that we get caught up in a little bit too much of like, well, how long will it take to, do like X, Y, and Z? And I'm going to go back to the very top, like, your input also determines your output. But if we shift our mindset, if we shift the way that we're thinking about things, because sometimes in business, we want this overnight success, right? As sometimes as entrepreneurs, we want to think that, okay, I can do this and like everybody's gonna like, come. But again, if we use the Apples or the Androids, of the world, how long have they been around, before people really started, knowing them? Or if we even think about the example of how we've been trained over the years. We've been trained to go to a 9 to 5, retire after 40 years of working, and then get like Social Security or something like that. But we think that sometimes a business is supposed to be quote unquote like booming overnight. And that isn't always the case, but it really is about shifting our mindset to like what our metrics are, how we're determining, our success. Are we like hitting our goals and things like that? But again, we have to give ourselves some grace, and we have to like shift our mindsets with these things, because we are way more accepting of longevity in things like a regular 9 to 5. I keep saying that, versus us building a business, right? So the length is going to vary, but be patient with it and like hang in there with it. And again, the more that your input, again, is going to be determined by your output, and you can shift at any time, at any moment. And so don't get discouraged, and don't look at the time as a barrier to entry.
Thank you. Just have a comment, and I would love to read the comment as Genius's comment said, facts. And so we have about 3 minutes left. I'm going to ask you just to briefly share what mistakes or myths do we have about businesses within the church?
Yeah, so one, I think a big myth is that God is not into businesses, right? As I talked about in the very beginning, right? Most of the people were business, like merchants. They were, there's so many examples, right? And I can give like Paul, right? He was a tent maker, right? That was a business. Peter, he was a fisherman, right? That's a business, right? Joseph, we know that he was in government. That's business related. Esther, we know, Abraham, I can go like on and on and on and on. So I think that that's one of the biggest myths in the church, is that God maybe isn't into business, or that if we are whatever in the church, that we can't or shouldn't or don't have successful businesses. And that's definitely one of the things that I'm on a mission to bust and to debunk, because that's absolutely, not true. And then I think the second thing is, kind of that we don't look at ourselves the same way that, mainstream corporations out there, that they're not that we can't be as successful as they are in the church. And so again, on a mission to debunk that as well. But I think that that's really the biggest myth, is like God isn't, into business, and we just again think that working is the way to go, but not necessarily.
Yes, thank you, April, for the information. And so, would you share with us your email and website address where we can connect with you?
Yes, absolutely. So again, thank you so much for this opportunity. It's been super amazing to hang out with you and the Black Business Network. If you'd like to connect with me, you can go to loseweightlove.com. That is loseweightlove.com. And that would be the best way to connect with me. Have lots of things, even have a masterclass coming up this week, if anybody's interested in that too. But that would be the best way to connect with me, and I would love to do so.
Thank you, Ms. April Griffith. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. The Black Business Expo mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. So you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use Cash App. That's on the screen below. Also, Cash App is $BBX USA. So our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students, you can register online at blackbusinessexpousa.com. So every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for September 2022. We have First Atlantic Insurance Group, Creative Force Studios, First Financial Securities, NC 100, Carolina, Virginia Minority Suppliers Development Council, The Breathing Experience, Margie McLean Foundation, Work the Thing Supplements, B.H. Smith and Associates, Live Shackle Free, Nubian Media, Black House Media Group, 5-Star BDM LLC, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Technically Consulting, Carthon Consulting Group, Lotus Rich Ignites, Uniquely Different Enterprises, Career Communications, STEM City USA, Artistic App Design, I Define TV, Lee Entertainment, Genius is Common, and Black Business Expo USA. So genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hello, my name is Rochelle. I am 11 years old, and my genius is entrepreneurship, and my genius is comedy. I have been hard at work, and my genius since the age of 8 when I asked my parents to buy me an ice cream cart for my 8th birthday. Why? Because I love ice cream, and I knew that 99.9% of the world loves ice cream too. I started my business because I wanted to make my own money, give to my school's missionary, help my family, and buy my own toys. While working in my genius, I have learned a lot about business and what it takes to be successful. I quickly learned that hard work, determination, and perseverance are the standard qualities you need to succeed. However, in my 4 years as a business owner, I have learned things that you can't learn from a book, like the true meaning of customer service. Great customer service is how you sincerely say thank you to each person who spends their money with you. I have learned that there are more people praying for me to succeed than those who are not. I've learned that people are always watching and are expecting great things from me. I can't imagine letting them down.
I have learned that I must lift as I rise, and that I must be my brother's keeper.
I have learned that it is very important to give back to the people, the causes, and the community where I live. I have also learned that once I become a billionaire, I will be well on my way to becoming a billionaire and to changing the world by providing jobs and opportunities to others.
I'm Boshell, the little icing cube, and my genius is coming.
What if you What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Pett. This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. Yes, that's his given name. No, don't look into it. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, turtle, cat, turtle, frog, hamster, fish,
Goldie?
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors on every lane, drive, and even a few cul-de-sacs brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies.
You guys are so cute.
Bunnies.
You are so cute.
Bunnies.
You're so cute.
Bunnies everywhere. A lifelong lover of Laporte, Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms.
Hi, how you doing? How is she? Did you meet Jackie? Jackie, Barbara, Jackie? This is Betsy.
The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage.
Yes, I'm gonna get to you. Give me a second. We're gonna get you in real soon. Don't worry, all right? And then...
That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, who's actually more of a bird guy. But that's just between us. And with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room with extra tail space. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserved.
All right, Julio, man, that was great, man.
And everyone was happy. Especially these guys. Get the card built for business by American Express.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face-to-face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta, and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Trousseau. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Trousseau is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
Design is human. It's about people. It's about life. We've designed everything around us since the beginning of time. The things that we see, the things that we hear, experience, and feel. And in this evolving digital frontier that we are calling the metaverse, there are opportunities to do things that we never thought were even possible. But with innovation comes responsibility, and there will be many challenges that we must face and overcome together. I've often wondered, how do we create balance between humanity, technology, and the environment in a world that is already constructed? It's as though we are designing against the grain. This is something that many of us are trying to figure out at this technological tipping point. I personally have spent countless hours of my life, especially in the last few years, really thinking about this, thinking about how to create amazing, innovative, and artistic, immersive experiences using technology, but while still doing our part in this world to protect our people and to protect the environment. And what I've realized is that collective thinking around design is holding us back. It's become mechanical, a series of conflicting checklists and linear conventions, components of production cycles. We don't always think about design as coming from within, as inherent to our species, the human. So today I will discuss 5 immersive design considerations for the metaverse outside of these technical checklists and processes. These are considerations that are a little more qualitative, sometimes a little harder to wrap our minds around and transfer that knowledge into meaningful action. These are the things that impact our decision making and the world we live in, whether we realize it or not. And when we make this connection more mainstream, I truly believe that we can evolve the world by pioneering what artistic but responsible, immersive design looks and feels like, and what the metaverse should evolve to become and to include. My name is Natasha Rapsat, and I am an experienced designer, strategist, multi-dimensional being, an explorer traveling to see the bones of the world and to learn for the future of humanity. I have medium brown skin and dark hair that is pulled back. I'm wearing a black shirt, red lipstick. Before we get into the considerations, let's discuss immersive design for common understanding. Feel free to leave comments or questions. I will do my best to answer. Thank you for joining me today.
What can I say about ICAVA? It is like the best experience I've had as an entrepreneur. My business has grown to what it is because of the relationships in ICAVA.
ICAVA is great. It's really a great incubator for connections and business relationships and educating new business people into the world of business.
What is ICAVA doing? ICAVA is putting you in an environment where you can rub shoulders, you can actually talk to wealth creators, to entrepreneurs who may look like you, who may come from circumstances like you, who may come from an environment like your environment. And then once you go ahead and grab that baton, you might say, well, this is possible. This individual over here did it, and now I can do it. So ICAVA is raising our level of vision. And they're doing a fantastic job.
I'm Bill Pickard, Chairman of Global Automotive Alliance, and I can't believe what Akaba has done again. Just wonderful people, very energized and very economically and entrepreneurially driven.
Hi, my name is Jermaine Beebe. I'm the current president and CEO of the Greater North Miami Chamber of Commerce. I would say for anyone who's interested and who is looking to network and actually get value out of joining an organization, you will certainly see the value in Akaba.
I encourage everyone to come and just share and just be here and just get to know the people. You know, I've met some fantastic people, and my network has just grown tremendously, and my business has grown tremendously. And it's an organization that just believes in just people who have ambition, people who just really want to go after their dreams. Like, you really can do that here, and people here really support each other. So I encourage you to come. We're excited to support you and all our new members. This is just a fantastic place, and I'm so happy that Jerome executed this vision so perfectly.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here, and Princess Nia is based off of my daughter, and she is what she wants to be, the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm, and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11, I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this, because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business?
Did you know that entrepreneurs all around the world Just want to be seen, heard, and provide great service? Well, I know that there is an expo that's going on to help entrepreneurs all around the world do just that and much more. Hi, I'm Dr. Lotus Roche. I'm the CEO of Lotus Roche Life Coaching and Consulting, along with being the show host of the Lotus Roche Ignite Show, news you can use and bring who you are. And today I'm bringing to you some amazing information about the Black Business Expo USA, hosted by none other than the remarkable Dr. Eric Kelly. And I welcome you to jump on board this wonderful train that is helping unite businesses all across the planet during the Black Business Expo USA. Here's a word from the CEO of the Black Business Expo, none other than Dr. Eric Kelly.
Hi, I'm Dr. Eric Kelly III, and I'd like to invite you to the Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in the world. It gives your company an opportunity to showcase, to market, to advertise your products and services worldwide. And for those who would like to speak or be a vendor, corporation or company, I implore you to give us a call at 919-308-9090 or go to our website, www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. My genius is understanding your vision and utilizing your vision to help you earn a profit.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. Hello, everyone. I am Gloria Henderson, your moderator for this hour. I am the owner of Soulful Journey. I'm a certified massage therapist, a life coach, an author, Toastmaster. I'm a founder and the founder of I Am Enough Retreat, which is a 501(c) nonprofit organization for women who are survivors. Our next speaker is Melissa J. Hill, topic spirituality, occupational ministry. Is the CEO and founder of Go Journey Incorporated. After 30 years of operations management and the latter 15 in business and systems modernization projects for Fortune 500 and the federal government, it was time for a unique approach to manage shared services. She then sought out to design and deliver services that will impact your corporation, agency, organization, community, family, and an individual. I present to you Melissa J. Hill. Welcome, Melissa. You're muted.
Hello, how are you?
Wonderful. Thank you for coming.
You're welcome. Thank you for having me.
Absolutely. The genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you so much. And yes, genius is common. We all have something inside of us. I first want to say thank you to Dr. Kelly and the Black Business Network, as well as the Black Business Expo USA. It is a pleasure to be before you today to talk about spiritual maturity and how it impacts our occupational maturity. And so, again, Melissa Hill, I am from a small town in the heart of Appalachia in West Virginia called Chesapeake, a little 2-mile coal town. We're probably at the end of the coal line where they bring the coal out, dump it between the two small towns here to be put on a barge to go out. So, yes, I am generations of coal mining. And then my father went on to work in the power for American Electric Power for John Amos Power Plant as an operations manager. And from there, this whole valley was full of opportunities for entrepreneurship as I was surrounded by it. Our downtown was booming, called a Little Manhattan. You know, we could go to New York for 99 bucks round trip back then. I'm dating myself at 55, but I just saw a lot of entrepreneurship. So I say thank you for inviting me here in West Virginia. And let's get started with this topic of spiritual maturity and occupational maturity. So for years, I worked in operations management dealing with people. And people, individuals, we must know exactly what it is that we want to do. And then as we're doing what we want to do, at some point we're pinged and given some idea of what we're supposed to be doing, especially as Christians. So as Christians, we accept our call. When we accept our call, at that time, the Lord bestows upon us at least one spiritual gift. And so it tells us we must commit our body. Well, we should. They urge us in Scripture to commit our body, a living sacrifice unto the Lord. And when we commit our bodies, we commit our whole being, and that includes our occupation. And so, from K through 12 on, pedagogy, children learning theory. All of that learning is for the purpose of work readiness. They're preparing us for work. And so there's some topics that we like as children, some topics that we don't care for as children, and this is okay. But as we learn what we like, we tend to favor those things. And it becomes clear to us what we might want to do in that field for an occupation. And so we start studying in that more. We might pick up books. It doesn't have to be a formal education. Pick up more books. And now we have the internet in front of us. So learning is fluid. Learning is on time at this time. So you can go out and read more information, discover all the things that you can do with that topic. And so as we become mature, it's through learning that we become mature. And we need to also know, how do we learn? We learn cognitively. We first gain knowledge that something exists, that this topic, this occupation exists. And after we learn more, we then start to look into, okay, I remember this is possible, but then after I remember, I also want to comprehend this. So this is where we might seek out either certification or some type of higher education so we can validate that we have comprehended that particular topic or occupation. So big right now, everyone's talking about IT, information technology. Information technology is the infrastructure for every industry and for every occupation. There's not one occupation that's doing something totally manually right now, because technology is a part of that. So often when they talk about information technology, they start out by saying people need to know how to code. Well, coding is not for everyone, but there are other opportunities within IT that might be a good fit. So we'll talk about IT. We'll talk about coding. Coding gives you an opportunity to learn how a number of software applications have been built, because they've been built based on the need of the business. The business might be HR, human resources. The business might be IT. It might be for an IT business. The business might be marketing, and so many other industries. It could be financial management, like accounting and finance, but IT will always be there. But as you learn more about this thing called IT and coding, you try it. You get to learn a little bit more every time you jump in and you try it. And then you start to create. So beyond comprehending it, you start to apply, and then you start to analyze. And that's where you get what I call nuggets, opportunities to fix a problem within that field, or opportunities to also create something new in the field where it's called a gap. So, from the very beginning, as Christians, we truly have the opportunity to tap into our gifts that we're given and our talents, and start to discover through applying, but also in prayer and being patient, what the Lord would have us to do with these gifts and talents. And so, as we continue to apply those our gifts and talents and use them, we should also be in prayer. And one of the things I tend to do is, if I know that I want to do something, I'm going to write it out. The scripture says, write it, make it plain for all to run to. There's nothing we can do all on our own. And so I write it down, and then in prayer, I take that to my prayer closet. But sometimes I also take it to church with me, to the altar, because I really want to know if this is something that God has given me to do. And I want Him to make it clear to me when and where and how, and the provision that's going to be needed for this to happen. So as I mature spiritually, that spiritual maturity comes from relationship with the Lord. So as I talk about praying and listening, He talks to us every day, all day. There's times when there are things we just can't figure out. We just have to be patient. But we wait, we're in prayer, we're waiting, and then boom, it comes to us. We don't take what we get from Him as something that we're just going to discard. We need to make sure that we're taking what is given to us, and we're at least trying and activating, going after and doing those things when the Lord says it's time. So spiritual maturity comes in relationship with the Lord. It also comes in acting when He tells us to act. And so as it pertains to occupation, in our occupation, we start to grow, and we'll take something. Let's say we take our first job. It might be at a labor level. And as you're working that job, you're learning more. And at some point, you may become the lead of that particular business division or that manufacturing division. It could be a number of things you're in. Okay. And so as you take the lead on these things, you take on responsibility. You then get to see more of the business side, the administrative and the management side of things. And then from a lead, you then mature into what we call an analyst. An analyst becomes someone that can analyze pain points within a business, but also can look at the overall maturity of the business itself and things that are going right, things that are going wrong, but also some gaps, meaning there are some things that we need that we don't have, and being able to document and communicate those things. So as an analyst, you're moving up, and then at some point, you may become a strategist. And a business strategist really looks at what's our strategy for now in our strategic plan, but also what's the forecast. And looking at that forecast, you're looking not only at your own business, but you're also looking at the global market, because now we're in the fourth industrial revolution. This is global now. Used to be that you had to physically position your corporation within 4 different countries to be a global or a national business. This is not the case anymore because we can do all that virtual. And so that strategist is looking at what does the industry look like, and how do I help my corporation that I'm working for, how do I help them better position themselves to capture a percentage of the market? So as we're doing all this, no matter what level you get, you climb to, even at the strategist and the analyst level, you're still continued in prayer unto the Lord for Him to give you direction as to how to help better position the corporation that you're working for. Okay? Sometimes you're in the middle of a meeting and a thought comes. That's the Lord giving you direction on what to say just in that meeting. So as a strategist, I'm not strategizing for myself as an employee to get a better position. I'm strategizing and knowing the business, the corporation, so we can capture a larger percentage of the market. Beyond the strategist, there's also roles within Microsoft and a lot of, especially technology corporations, called an evangelist role. That means I truly believe in the product or service, and I usually know it inside and out, top to bottom. Many have started as in coding and then worked their way up, and they believe wholeheartedly in the product or service that they're providing, to the point that they can then go out to other corporations. They're in the industry space, being an ambassador, an evangelist for that particular product or service. And this is how we continue to mature in our occupation, because we find something, or the Lord aligns us with something that we truly believe in. And that belief takes us from labor into the strategist, and then as an evangelist. And then the ultimate role in maturity is that we would then go into becoming innovators and creators. And this is where entrepreneurship comes in. None of us should really, as Christians, should be sitting in an entry-level position and retiring. If you do, upon retiring, you should still have some nuggets that you can take to market to continue the journey. And many of those nuggets are products and services. They are products and services that you will need to innovate and create. We develop products and services. So as I mature spiritually in my relationship with the Lord and being able to pray, listen to Him, also staying in the Word, there are some basics in the Word of God that also helps us mature and understanding that our gifts are there for us. We should be working them out. We shouldn't just be sitting on them. And our gifts are for more than just using them at church. Back in the Old Testament, families worked their property, their farm. And so I tell people all the time, your business is your farm. So families working their farm. In their community, they bartered, they shared with each other. But then we look at all of these events that they came to, harvest events, and celebrations, as we call them, celebrations. And so as they bought in their harvest, they would then bring in a portion of that as they came in to celebrate unto the Lord. And they would bring in an offering unto the Lord. So a lot of things we're supposed to be doing is truly outside the church, but then we come to the church because we still need to learn more. We should never forsake the gathering, as the word tells us. But we should also remember that we are coming together as the body of Christ. And so we're there to share with each other our experiences. We're there to share with each other. It might be a business opportunity or an occupational opportunity that's there that we need to share with another family or an individual, someone in the community. And so there's so many opportunities, but we have to mature spiritually and in our occupation as individuals to be that part of the body of Christ that is truly maturing and getting to a point where we can share with others. So let's talk about occupational maturity. We have to know who we are first of all, as individuals. So we've talked about the community, we've talked about work and occupation. We must know who we are. How do we get to know ourselves? We have personality, we have likes and dislikes. We have, within our personality, some of us are considered introverts. We don't really like engaging a lot because we just want to get our work done without all the extra drama. But we can bring it to the table when it's needed. But then we have extroverts. Extroverts get their energy from a lot of people. Introverts get their energy from less number of people, and this is okay. So it's good to know who you are, how you operate, but it's also good to know how others operate and how we need to come together within our occupation, within work, to be able to communicate clearly with each other, but also to be able to see that we're not operating alone, but we must respect the needs of others and know those needs, and also without draining each other. We must believe in who we are, the gifts and talents that the Lord has given us, and how they are to be used, number one, to further or to share the love of Christ, no matter where we are. On the job, how do we share the love of Christ? Just by being a help. Just by being a help. Sometimes people will say, hey, where did you get that? How do you know that? And then that opens the door for you to be honest about, I've been in prayer. I know my spiritual gifts. And I just believe that this is a gift from the Lord. That gives you the opportunity. Some people don't want to hear that. So what do? You say, okay, I've matured in my occupation because of my faith. And then if they want to know more, they will ask you more. If they don't, they won't. So you got to know you got to believe in who you are and what you've been called to do. And then you also have to have a plan. Spiritual and occupational maturity hand in hand, you must have a plan. And that plan starts out in most cases, K through 12, workforce readiness. They want to know, what are you going to be when you grow up? So we go through a lot of, we become a good child. We then become a good student. We become a good teammate in most cases. Okay. And then at some point, we become a good employee. At no point does anyone really say, who are you? Who are you? And sometimes we have to ask ourselves, who am I? So it's about getting to know you also, because all these things make us Americans, workforce, okay? And this is okay. But at the same time, we have to continue to get to know ourselves, because at the end of workforce comes an opportunity or during workforce, because you can have those side gigs, it gives you the opportunity to give back even beyond being in the workplace, okay? So let's talk a little bit about human maturity. Human maturity means that I have the ability, or I'm learning how to engage with people. That's communication. How do I communicate, and how do I communicate effectively? Next, my communication and my skills in the workplace, which we've talked about. And then there's also this thing called literacy. We assume because we have a high school education that we are literate. We're not literate in everything. So I look at the holistic wellness model when I look at literacy: spiritual, mental, physical, social, intellectual, and then occupational. All of these things, holistic wellness gives us these areas that we need to look at, and we need to know if we know. And how are we doing in those areas? So spiritual maturity is relationship with the Lord. You and the Lord know where their relationship is. So having a little talk with Jesus is what it takes, but also journaling, dumping these things that, the Lord is giving us. writing those out, and then coming back to those and looking at them. Are these services that he would like for me to actually develop? Testing some of those. It may be a small group that you bring together to test some of those. Mental and physical. I am big on a gallon of water and 10,000 steps, but I'm guilty of not getting that in recently. Sometimes work will get in the way of that, and that's where I have to draw the line. And usually in the fall, I shut down and get back on track if I get off track. We're all going to get off track at some point. But mental and physical also says I can still lead a well life even if I have an infirmity, even if I have a challenge or a disability, as it's called. I can still live a well life if I practice holistic wellness. And so I've got my spiritual foundation. I'm doing a mental and physical check. So often, especially in the Black church, we leave out this mental check, and we have to stop doing those things. We've come a long way as Black Americans in the United States. And so this is where we have to do those mental checks. It is okay to find a therapist, a coach, or someone on this mental health side, especially a professional, just to have a conversation. And it may turn out that you need more of those conversations. It may come forth that there's medication that's needed there. Sometimes we just don't know. But ultimately, we have to be okay with that. And so our literacy comes from being okay with what is mental health, what is physical health, and how do I balance this so my whole being is balanced, so I can keep a job and mature in my occupation. Okay? So we've talked about spiritual, mental, physical, those annual checkups. Within your family, some of the physical issues that may be there. Generational, some are generational, so we have to be careful. So those annual checkups and those things that we need to do as we get to age 40, 50, etc., we need to make sure we do those things. If I have high blood pressure and I have medication I'm supposed to take, making sure that I'm taking that medication on the physical side. Okay? But we also must understand on the physical side that we need to work on understanding that diabetes, etc., it can all be in remission. We can turn that table around by exercising, changing our diets. Okay, that's literacy for me when it comes to holistic wellness and our mental and physical. It's just knowing that we don't have to die with it. And it doesn't have to kill us. We can fight it. And every day we fight that by trying to be healthy. 10,000 steps, a gallon of water, and doing everything you have to do to maintain that balance. Social, intellectual. My intellectual reach might be at a PhD level, and that's good. My intellectual reach might be on the job training, and that is good too. On the job training, years of experience will sometimes equate to a degree, depending on how many years you've been in there. Okay? So intellectual doesn't have to be formal, but it should be intense enough for you to learn exactly what you need to learn. You also have to look at any type of learning disabilities. We have people with learning disabilities, and this is okay. Because now in this fourth industrial revolution, we have all this opportunity for people to truly use technology to kind of level the playing field when it comes to disabilities. Okay? So I may not know the words I need to use. I may not know the understanding of that word. I may have some challenges. There are apps for that. There are different technologies for that. Okay? But learning has to be lifelong regardless of your situation, is what I'll need you to know. Okay? Social. They talk about networking, social circles. Our social is so very important in that sometimes our social can negatively impact our intellectual. To have a PhD and then to have no social circle. I've seen this before. We lack social skills to be able to engage with the people we need to engage with, to actually be a help within our own occupation and industry, and then at work. Lacking of social skills. Then we see social skills that sometimes negatively impact because we're in the wrong social circles. And so when those background checks and those other things come up, it just doesn't seem that this person is a good fit. Is sometimes the things that we get, the feedback we get. So we want to create social circles that don't take us away from our own communities and our families, but create social circles that include us in the right social circles to strengthen our occupation or intellectual reach. Okay, so social circles can be of many kinds. The best social circle you can have, number one, of course, is your church family and regional reach within the body of Christ, but also the intellectual social, as well as that circle that keeps pinging you to want to know more. I can remember taking some jobs where, there was few of us that knew that particular occupation. And so I stayed in, kept taking college classes. So I was constantly pinged in that area to learn more. And so we have to continue to want to learn more. But how do we do that? By looking at and engaging in social circles that would nudge us to want to learn more. So literacy is bigger than just being able to read. The other literacy topic I want to talk about is you can have all the degrees and all the years of experience you want, but the fourth industrial revolution has introduced literacy that we all need right now, and it's called digital literacy. Digital literacy says it means I know how to acquire broadband that's best for the work that I'm trying to do to live, work, and play. Just to be engaged in the fourth industrial revolution, education 4.0. Literacy is also knowing that America's in education 2.0, whereas China and other countries are already in education 4.0. So we're a little bit behind, even being in America, when it comes to education and literacy, especially as it pertains to this whole digital literacy piece. So look up digital literacy. Take an assessment. Know for yourself that you know. The other piece with digital literacy is just being able to use technology to engage, to live, and to work. So many people are on social media. That's good. That's a start. But then there are all these other platforms you're going to need to use for occupational maturity, such as Microsoft Teams or collaboration platforms. There's a Google platform, there's Zoom. Some enable us to just do what we're doing now, which is to video and to present information and people and presentations. But then some enables us to also do this presentation, but at the same time we're chatting privately, but we're also chatting as a group. And so you have to be able to use those platforms. That is literacy. Okay. Within your workplace, you want to make sure that you understand the organizational chart and your role within that organizational chart, your roles and responsibilities, but also start asking and meeting with some of the people in your workplace about what they do. You might want to do that as they move on. And starting those conversations, they may champion you to move into their position as they get ready to move up. As you're having these conversations, what are you doing? You're creating your plan. People engagement, communication. Do I need to work on some things there? Literacy. Do I need to work on some things there? Workplace skills. Do I need to work on some things there? So as we talked about spiritual and occupational maturity, you're constantly going to be engaged and planning at the same time the things you need to work on, but you're also going to document those things that you are pretty good at. And that's how you promote yourself. This is how you promote yourself on your website, social media, but also when you're interviewing and also in those meetings within the workplace in which people are trying to get to know who you are. At the top tier of all this is, home economics. We need to mature at home in economics. And the two that presented before me did this really well. We have to know our finances and how that aligns with our plan, have a budget there. We also need to know if you are married and you have children, how do you do all this to support their dreams at the same time? Okay. Their aspirations to go to college, their aspirations to start a business. So home economics, there's some things you can do by learning to launch products and services, baked goods. There's a number of things you can do as a family, just like we talked about in the Old Testament. Families had their own business. They sowed their own food. They shared that food. I'm sure some was sold, some was bartered, but they learned business at home economics, okay? Business and technical skills. We talked about digital literacy, but beyond that, there are some desktop skills. There's business literacy, fluency. There's also entrepreneurship skills and that you need to learn. So business and technology go hand in hand now. You need to look at what is it that I need to know for my occupation, but also for entrepreneurship. If they go hand in hand, that means that you're constantly on the job learning these things that you're going to do once you become an entrepreneur and you're going to mature. And so the other thing we want to talk about is maturing and you becoming the leader of your life. K through 12 pedagogy. There's a teacher. Someone is guiding, directing. Your parents are guiding and directing. You get some say, but someone's always guiding and directing. The teacher is the center, is at the center, at the forefront of learning. Well, then there's this piece called andragogy, adult learning theory. This is corporate training and development, leadership development. This is when you become an adult. And andragogy means that I become the leader of my life. That means I have a plan. I understand the occupation that I'm in. I understand the value that I bring to the table. And not only am I understanding, but I am determined to churn that plan for myself, for the corporation that I might be working with, but more so for my family, because I know their plans. I know what I have to bring to the table for that to come to fruition. So andragogy, look it up, adult learning theory, becoming the leader of your life. When you become the leader of your life, you don't stay in a 9-to-5 until retirement and then sit and do nothing. You have a plan. You can stay till retirement, but there should be a plan after retirement to move into the spiritual maturity piece of serving, moving into ministry. Some people immediately go into ministry, okay? But you want to make sure that you have what? Financial positioning to be able to do this. I meet a lot of people that say, let's just write a grant for that. The grants require us to have some type of financial involvement, input, into a nonprofit before they want to give us funding, grant funds. They want to know that we bring knowledge, skill, and ability to the table, but also we're bringing our financial portion to the table in the dream that we believe in. So you want to make sure that you're saving to be able to execute this dream that you have or what you've been called to do. All right. So to wrap it up, I can tell you that spiritual maturity, the foundation, really does churn occupational maturity. And that occupational maturity at some point should mature into entrepreneurship. Some will say no to entrepreneurship. It's not for everyone. But at a minimum, you should mature in your occupation so that you can continue to support this dream, the gifts that the Lord has given you, and that they mature into, at a minimum, you being able to meet your plan to stabilize yourself, sustain your family, and as well as hopefully to mature your finances to the point that you can help others mature spiritually and occupationally. And hopefully these entrepreneurship opportunities turn into businesses where we can hire and train. Keep in mind, the disciples, fishermen, that means they had a business. He taught them to be fisher of men. So that means with their business, they was able to then go back and not only hire people, but also teach them within their business if they wanted to know about the love of Jesus Christ. So it does truly go hand in hand. Our maturity with our relationship with the Lord, He will lead and guide us on what to say and when to say it. If and when to open a business and become entrepreneurs, He will truly lead and guide us. And so I leave you with the scripture, Jeremiah 29:11. I know the plans, God the Father, for I know the plans that I have for you, declares the Lord. Plans to prosper you and not to harm you. Plans to give you a hope and a future. Jeremiah 29:11. And so He knows that those plans. We just have to tap into that. How do we tap into that? Number one, by being saved. We must be saved. And number two, by entering into a relationship, by truly committing our bodies a living sacrifice unto the Lord, acknowledging that He gives us those spiritual gifts when we say I do, and that it is up to us to read and stay in prayer and work out those gifts on a daily basis, so He can reveal to us how He would have us to use those gifts. As we are in alignment with His will and using our gifts, this is how we mature in occupation. This is how we mature as Christians, as members, and as part of the body of Jesus Christ. And hopefully we'll get to a point where every Sunday or Saturday, whenever we meet, that we are coming together and we actually restore the hub that used to be. The Black church used to be the hub for community and economic development shortly after slavery. Just 7 years after slavery, we had towns, booming towns with their own hospitals, healthcare, infrastructure. They was booming because it was based on they had nothing but hope in the Lord after coming out of slavery. Tulsa, Wilmington, so many booming towns. And they had to be burned to stop the economic growth. And that should give us some insight into what was and what can be again. If we mature in our gifts as individuals and come together first as families, and then come together as the body of Christ and churches in our community. And this is how we restore the economic wealth that we've been missing out on, is by coming together and doing that. So I bid you adieu, and I say thank you. Thank you for this opportunity to talk about occupational maturity. and how spiritual maturity undergirds our occupation and our maturity. And I thank you, Ms. Gloria, for this opportunity, and to Dr. Kelly. And so thank you.
Thank you, Melissa. That was some very valuable information, and I received a lot from what you shared. Thank you so much. And so share with us your email address and your website where we can connect with you.
Okay. My email is melissa@gojourney.be. B as in boy, E as in Edward. That is the end of it. That's the extension. And then you can also go to gojourney.be for the website. And you'll find everything you need there to get in contact with me. And I'd love to engage. I am a published author, Living Your Dream. It's a booklet, and I'm working on a workbook now on how to help more people live their dream, and acknowledging that dream does come from the Lord.
Thank you. Thank you. Have a wonderful day. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Yes, ma'am.
The Black Business Expo mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship, or use the Cash App that will show up on the screen, $BBXUSA. So our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. So every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for September 2022. We have First Atlantic Insurance Group, Creative Force Studios, First Financial Securities, NC 100, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, The Breathing Experience, Margie McLean Foundation, Work the Thing Supplements, B.H. Smith and Associates, Live Shackle Free, Nubian Media, Black House Media Group, 5 Star BDM LLC, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Technicoli Consulting, Carthon Consulting Group, Lotus Rich Ignites, Uniquely Different Enterprises, Career Communications, STEM City USA, Artistic App Design, I Define TV, Lee Entertainment, Genius is Common, and Black Business Expo USA. So we will now present a Genius is Common special. So Genius is Common, and I will see you on the other side.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm, and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11, I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this, because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Janae Adams, and my genius is I know how to attract money to people. I paid off $50,000 of debt in 2 years. That's right, $50,000 of debt in 2 years. Now I travel the world as an international speaker and the author of 2 books sharing my story of how I did exactly that step by step. Not only am I a speaker, but I also do financial wellness programs for corporations, and I have an online platform and online courses for individuals around the world. So that is my genius, and of course, genius is common.
Hello, my name is Rochelle. I am 11 years old, and my genius is entrepreneurship, and my genius is comedy. I have been hard at work, and my genius said the age of 8 when I asked my parents to buy me an ice cream cart for my 8th birthday. Why? Because I love ice cream, and I knew that 99.9% of the world loves ice cream too. I started my business because I wanted to make my own money, give to my school's missionary, help my family, and buy my own toys. While working in my genius, I have learned a lot about business and what it takes to be successful. I quickly learned that hard work, determination, and perseverance are the standard qualities you need to succeed. However, in my 4 years as a business owner, I have learned things that you can't learn from a book, like the true meaning of customer service. Great customer service is how you sincerely say thank you to each person who spends their money with you. I have learned that there are more people praying for me to succeed than those who are not. I have learned that people are always watching and are expecting great things from me. I can't imagine letting them down.
I have learned that I must lift as I rise, and that I must be my brother's keeper.
I have learned that it is very important to give back to the people, the causes, and the community where I live. I have also learned that once I become a billionaire, I will be well on my way to becoming a billionaire and to changing the world by providing jobs and opportunities to others.
I'm Boshell, the little icing dude, and my genius is Colin.
I'm Tulandi Marseille from Boston, Massachusetts, and my geniuses are compassion and empathy, supporting people towards equity and inclusion, and helping leaders to develop inner resilience and building their capacity.
What's going on, my people? My name is Ularsi Redfern, owner of See Before Seeing. It's a professional and personal development company, and we focus on the mind, our thoughts. We go back to the Bible. As a man thinketh in his heart, so is he. So how do you think? How do you go about your day? How do you see circumstances? We've all been through a lot of stuff, especially in this last year. And if we keep reliving those things in our past, then we have no map to the future. So we help you to get liberated in your thinking, in your mind. And once you get liberated in the mind, then the world is our oyster. Faith. We have to drop those seeds. So the faith is the substance of things hoped for, the evidence of things we don't see. So that's why I named my company See Before Seeing. Drop those seeds and then watch it germinate into everything that God has for you. But you have to keep the faith. You have to keep the course. So this is what we do. We help you to focus on what you want. Again, we relive the past so much that we can't even see the beautiful future that's in front of us. Everything that we have, or everything that we desire, is right before us. So if we tap into who we are, made in God's image, we'll see that we have that genius. And now we know that more than not, our genius is common. This is Ularsi Redfern, See Before Seeing. I'll catch you guys later.
Hey guys, my name is Caden. I'm the CEO of Caden Teaches, and my genius is teaching kids about financial literacy. Throughout my financial products, such as my financial flashcards, my activity book, and my newest project, my financial bus, which I bought. And on the bus, it has a mock bank where kids will learn how to deposit and withdraw money, a mock grocery store where kids will be able to learn how to have a family budget, and a mock stock exchange where kids will even be able to learn how to invest in stocks. Now, I decided to start teaching kids about financial literacy because I find that most kids graduate high school without even knowing the basics about financial literacy. And I feel if I were to teach kids about financial literacy, that I would be able to help kids tap into their genius. And I actually learned about financial literacy to my dad because I would go to business meetings with him, and I would always see that they were talking about financial literacy. And at that point, I didn't understand what financial literacy was. So I took it upon myself to learn about financial literacy and teach it to kids in a way that they could understand. But I want you guys to help me help kids tap into their genius by going to my website, cadenteaches.com, and you can sew into me in my financial bus by going to my GoFundMe link. And remember, if Caden can, you can too. Because genius is common.
I see giants in the land. They camp round about me, pitching tents and countless like dunes of sands. Their fortress of walls looms high overhead, casting guilty shadows where headless bodies the lions fed. Their mouths hang open, spewing lies and faithless discontent. Nouns and verbs form unholy unions, walking down the tongue's slippery aisles. Broken promises drift aimlessly in the wind, rushing everywhere, yet going specifically nowhere. Land carelessly as they may on fertile ground, ripe with opportunity, her womb does cry. I see giants in the land who wear my pearls around their necks, priceless nooses in the hands of infidels, unworthy, unapologetic, unknown are the gifts we gave, trampled under split hooves of the unclean. Dedicated in earnest to all their wicked ways, to the hills I cast a lonely gaze, beyond the height of his head, knowing the sun again will rise just like it falls. A pebble, a stone, a prayer, somersaults through the heavens, landing in Goliath's crown, leaving a lasting impression as his gangly pride topples to the ground. The shadow that once loomed overhead now casts woeful pathways on the ground. I see giants in the land, yet I take spoils with pearls in hand. I am Ramonda. My book is Pieces, Poetry, and Prose, and Genius is Common.
Hello there. My name is Malcolm Bowens, and it is a pleasure to be in front of you right now. I was born and raised in upstate New York, Rochester. I went to college in Brooklyn, New York, Flatbush, LIU, Brooklyn campus. I became a nuke, Spring 09, Dean Mute, KA Psi, 3 to the sky, always, to the day I die. So my day job, I am an accountant / financial analyst by day, but at nighttime, right? This is where my passion lies. At nighttime, I am an actor, singer, model, spoken word artist, public speaker, host, you name it. Now, you probably are asking, what is my genius? My genius is simple. You see, I believe that God gave me these gifts to sing, to act, to model, host, spoken word, mentor. I believe He gave me these gifts to give back to the community, to the young men, young women where I'm from, and worldwide. I believe that's my genius, that's my purpose, that's my passion, that God deliberately made me this way so I can give back, right? That's the whole point, right? To give back. So that, to me, is my genius. Thank you for watching. And remember, genius is coming. Here we go.
I am solid truth, and I am socially organizing and literally inspiring desire, and I am a poet. Through my speech and my writing, I show it. I speak of peace and love, so you know it. Now, I have been a poet for as long as I can remember, and I wrote down most of my thoughts from January to December. When I'm not speaking, my brain just keeps making connections. My thoughts control my subconscious like a viral infection. But my ups and downs, my highs and lows, all seem to be balanced when I put on my shows. I speak words of affection, compassion, and peace. I speak words so that war and hatred may cease. The rhyme and rhythm, the prose and verse. If I couldn't write poetry, I'd feel I'd been cursed. My thoughts are aligned with freedom of expression, And I write catchy phrases and jingles to help teach others life's lessons. I memorize my writings and I rehearse all my pieces. And I repeat them in public to help ease inner pain and diseases. People stop what they're doing. They become observant and they listen. They pay attention, they brainstorm, and they realize their true intentions. You see, I discovered that my purpose in life is to speak, read, and write, and to inspire all mankind to choose to do what is right. You see, I am a poet. Now speak your mind. I am solid truth, socially organizing and literally inspiring desire. And my genius is spoken word poetry. Genius is common.
Hi, my name is Megan, and I'm creating this video to let you know that genius is common. To me, this is a phrase where passion meets excellence. Now, you may never be known or recognized for your genius, but know that it is yours and no one can take it from you. For me, I love music, especially singing. That is my genius, and I'd like to share it with you. Sweet breath of God, come and fill my soul. Lead me into that place where you are, 'cause I wanna run to you despite what I'm going through. Help me to cling to what you have for me. Oh, Holy One, into your arms I come. Hold me until the day your light is done. Hold me until the day your light is done. See? Genius is common. So tell me, what's your genius?
Hello, I'm Dr. Keonda Smith. I'm an educator, a practitioner, a scholar, a mom, sister, and a best friend. Those are my geniuses. The genius is common.
Greetings, everyone. I am Amir Dunstan, a Buffalo, New York native, Howard University 2020 alumnus, and current master's student at The Ohio State University. My genius is holistic health and wellness, storytelling, philosophy, self-actualization, and global citizenship. I am extremely passionate about all things holistic health and wellness related and lead an active, sober, and plant-based life. It is extremely important to respect the mind, body, and soul. I love telling enthralling stories that challenges humanity to think intensely about life through writing, photography, and audio-related platforms. Additionally, I consistently prioritize understanding the philosophy of life so that I may live a fearless life. Also, I am committed to my own personal development, and I sincerely believe that if we all as human beings prioritize this, we will reach self-actualization at every stage of life. And lastly, I studied abroad in Cape Town, South Africa during my junior year at Howard University. And while studying abroad, I developed a thorough multi-dimensional perspective about the human experience and world as we know it, ultimately learning the enormous revelations attached to global citizenship. Again, I'm Amir Dunstan. Genius is common.
Hey everybody, my name is Akil Ali. By night, I'm an author, poet, spoken word artist. I go by Akil Ali, the Soul Poet, and my genius is common. By day, I am also Dr. Akil Bashir. For 20 years, I've been the proud denturist of the Philadelphia area, serving New Jersey and Delaware. These days, I am the CEO of Tri-State Dental, located at 2418 West 2nd Street, saving individuals anywhere from 65 to 85% off your denture needs. Allow me to show you why they call me Akil Ali, the Soul Poet. I call this one Black Wall Street is burning. Forget your Jim Crow. We got everything we need and money flow. From bustling shop to our very own banks giving our loans. Allow me to put things in a proper perspective. It's 1921. The so-called Negro is finally getting respected. Their counterparts are starting to get the message. Black folks might just be doing better than them. So forget your whites only water fountain friend. Segregation has taught us one thing. The black dollar is stronger than it's ever been. Circulating in the neighborhood for at least 45 days before a white hand could ever call it his pay. I can only imagine the jealousy that formed the KKK, despite all your oppression per se. Subtract my history, took to pray your way, program, and brainwashed to be only wicked to me, and y'all know the rest. Instead of a humbling request to ask the black man to cut a check, they'd rather burn, pillage, wrap ropes around people's necks. Oh, these former oppressors couldn't swallow that pill. Looking at a black neighborhood looking as fine as Beverly Hills, so they looted and they burned and they killed the blacks up the railroad tracks, methodically invading this prosperous black community like rats. Oh, Black Wall Street is burning. Simply put, Black Wall Street was simply making too much cheese. Educating their children in better schools with ease, high stepping out of mansions, envied by these treacherous Klansmen, the greatest nightmare realize perpetual wealth achieved by a slave. No way. City officials, get on the take. Law enforcement was simply a disgrace. Insurance policies should have been written on toilet paper. Now, the brothers were planning skyscrapers, but Mr. Charlie, the epitome of the green-eyed hater, cut the phone lines and the telegraph wires, can't call for help later, bombing U.S. homes on American soil after the Buffalo Soldier sacrificed and toiled on the same battlefields overseas, shot in these hometown streets over hatred and greed. Oh, it's raining bullets now. Machine guns in the planes in the clouds. Mass graves needed to bury the citizens underground. Burning flesh cinches the nose of this incredible beast. Men, women, and children killed in their sleep. This is even beyond Willie Lynch's cup of tea. This is the devil himself coming to visit. The greatest lie ever told that he doesn't exist, isn't it? Meanwhile, the newspaper reported and downplayed the death total to 29, knowing it was in thousands, and they reported the fact that the niggas are rioting and burning up their own damn houses. Black Wall Street is burning. Meanwhile, no white arrests were ever made. While the newly homeless blacks housed behind barricades, concentration camps for the victims of this aftermath feeling like salted wounds, watching the perpetrators wear their mates on their backs. While they scurry over donated rags, word comes while some are hiding in the woods. There is no more neighborhood. Over 600 homes gone for good. 21 churches destroyed. There is no more Greenwood. No one is returning because Black Wall Street is burning. In peace. Thank you for listening. My name is Akil Ali, and my genius is Common. Peace.
Around the turn of the century, the Bull City was a thriving center for African American business activity. The heart of this community was a neighborhood called Haiti, anchored by what is now North Carolina Central University at one end and a street of thriving black-owned financial business at the other. In the late 1800s, three young visionaries started the first black-owned insurance company. North Carolina Mutual Life set up shop on West Pear Street. The saying that you could be anything that you want to be holds true. Even in the midst of hardship and adversity, just take it from Charles Clinton, Dr. Aaron McDuffie, and an ex-slave turned successful entrepreneur, John Merritt. North Carolina Mutual Life Insurance Company opened for business in April 1899. Despite the parish of racial inequality, segregation, and limited opportunity for blacks, in 1898, these three brilliant leaders founded the very first black-owned insurance company in America, the North Carolina Mutual Life Insurance Company. In 1934, it was the nation's largest black-owned business, and today it stands as one of the nation's oldest black-owned business and the largest black-owned insurance company in the United States. Mechanics and Farmers Bank followed NC Mutual's lead. Before long, a core business owned by African Americans thrived and prospered on Pear Street. Despite the segregation and discrimination faced by so many in the early 1900s, blacks in Durham enjoyed the highest per capita income and the highest rate of home ownership in the country. For the first half of the 21st century, the area earned Durham the nickname the capital of the black middle class. The Black Wall Street of America spread its influence all across the United States, and it inspired numerous generations of young folks, black and white, as to what you could do pooling your resources. At the beginning of the 20th century, in the midst of a largely white-owned business district in Durham, North Carolina, Black-owned financial entrepreneurs flourished and earned Pear Street the minor Black Wall Street. The success of these businesses gave Durham a national reputation as the capital of the Black middle class. Their legacy continues in many important Durham institutions still today. And the entrepreneur spirit of Black Wall Street pioneer is inspiring a whole new generation of business owners on Pear Street. In the early 1900s, African American business prospered along what was known as Black Wall Street. In the 1960s, civil rights pioneers staged sit-ins there and received a memorable visit from Dr. Martin Luther King. It features NC Highway historical marker and 6 bronze sculpture commemorizing the history of the street, and is the location of the historic Pear Street Forum. Gentrification rocks North Carolina historic Black community, considered Old Haiti and Black Wall Street. The freeways was constructed through Durham historical Black community, and eminent domain is still once again uprooting mostly poor Black residents.
Well, Durham was a place where blacks were successful down through the years. It just happened that there were some people who got together and started some businesses, and with the success that they had here, people came from everywhere just to see what was happening in Durham. W.E.B. Du Bois and Booker T. Washington came to Durham and saw what was happening here and called it a mecca of Black business, and the Black Wall Street name came from these efforts. And we had guides at the North Carolina Mutual, tour guides at the Mechanics and Farmers Bank, at North Carolina Central University, and other places around town, just to show what was happening here that was different from what was happening in other communities. The business leadership was very important. It made a tremendous contribution. And I can remember when I was looking for work and right out of college, there was a limited number of jobs that blacks could get other than waiters, elevator operators, maintenance people, and cooks. And when we came to Durham, we found that there were blacks sitting at typewriters, handling money, operating businesses, and doing many trade jobs that were not common in most communities. And this made a big impact upon the Black community that caused us to become famous here in Durham. And one of the things that made us want to come to Durham to see what was happening and how it was happening and how we could carry it back to other communities and do the same thing.
Hello there. My name is Grace Hemingway. I am 9 years old. Most people know me as an AAU National Karate Gold and Silver medalist and a USA NKF 5-time gold medalist. Most people know that I am Miss Shrewsbury and also a member of the student council. And they also know me as the best-selling author of the book I Am Dynamite and I Am Becoming. They also know me for my coloring book, I Am Dynamite and I Am Becoming. But what you or anyone else don't know about me is that 2 years ago, 2019, May 23rd, 2019, I had nearly drowned. But by the grace of the Lord, I am still alive and I'm very happy and pleased. Something else that happened is that I used to get bullied a lot, and it wasn't fun at all. No one likes to get bullied. It's not fun. But something that you can do if you do get bullied is tell an adult or your parents. And always stay calm and always believe in yourself, because you don't know how many opportunities are coming your way. Genius is coming.
Genius is common. Peace and blessings, everyone. My name is Tashi K. D. Cooper, and I am the Vibrational Midwife. It is always my goal to either increase to or maintain high vibrations, and it is my mission to teach and help others on how they can do the same. I have been in the wellness industry for over 21 years. I hold healing space as a massage therapist, massage therapy instructor, continuing education instructor for massage therapists. I am a Reiki practitioner, Reiki master. I am a facilitator in guided meditations, and I also invented a modality entitled Atoning Chakra Massage. I am the founder and CEO of the Tashi School of Wellness, where I provide online courses for self-care and self-study to help you to either increase to or maintain high vibrations. I am the CEO of Infinite Healing Holistic Mobile Spa in Atlanta, Georgia. We provide on-site massage therapy and spa services for individuals, couples, and groups. We love providing services for spa parties and corporate wellness days and events. Now, you're also looking at a published author. Yes, I wrote the book, Redemption's Lullaby. It is a soulful fictional novel that will touch your spirit, open your heart, and illuminate your mind. I love sharing my gifts with people. I love holding healing space so that people can birth high vibrations, okay? Now, I do this in person and at a distance. At a distance meaning that you can be anywhere you are in the world and me anywhere I am in the world, and you'll still benefit from the service. My signature individual service is a chakra balance and reading. That's right, I can read your chakras. I can let you know where your energetic makeup stands in terms of manifesting your goals, how you love yourself and love others, generate the type of income you'd like to generate, what leadership looks like in your world, what your alignment to your higher self looks like. Yes. And I also can help balance the chakras, meaning that I'm kind of giving you like a reset to start all over. And I give you pointers on how you can maintain that balance. My signature group service is called the Vibrational Birthing Circle. That's where I teach groups of individuals on how to invoke the law of attraction vibrationally. Again, my name is Tashi K. D. Cooper, and I am the Vibrational Midwife. Genius is common.
Hi, I'm Kevin T. Stevens, owner of the Big Boy Toys 2. I love what I do. It is my passion, my drive, and my desire. The purpose of BBT was creating an environment that was second to none. When I'm asked the question of, is there any competition, I honestly feel as though in the automotive detailing profession that there is no competition. BBT stands alone. When I look at success with BBTs, we have a different mindset here. What we think is professional is that we provide an environment not only for our clients, but for our workers as well. We look at it each and every day that we are responsible, and at the time we have 9 employees, so we're responsible for providing income for non-employees. To me, that when you can afford to provide income for families, we're looking to institute a family night. The core of our business is family, that we even treat our clients as such, that they're family. And I think there's no greater success than that, to infuse our business with family values. And that's what I think makes our company different at BBT's. My sustaining and driving force to keep me focused, it has to be when I first started out really detailing, understanding that detailing and my ministry goes hand in hand. When a client comes and pick up their vehicle, I am looking for the wow response. I'm looking for them to be blown away. I'm looking to them to, and many times we receive the comments such as, my car didn't look like this when I bought it. When I hear that, I said, I hit the nail on the head. I'm hoping that the legacy of Big Boy Toys will continue on. It's my hope and my prayer that Big Boy Toys will become a training facility that young men and women who may not want to attend college, may have a passion for cars, that this place will be able to equip them and to employ them gainfully in the world which is and the world which is to come. That is my success. That is my hope, my drive for Big Boys Toys.
Hey guys, Arrington Gavin here. I'm 23 years old and I am the CEO of Rugged Evolution Beard Care. I have a passion for the human body inside and out, and my aim is to bring awareness to men on how to maintain a healthy beard by using my products. Be sure to check us out at ruggedevo.com, as well as Amazon, Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Our motto here is Rugged is the new smooth. I'm Arrington Gavin, CEO of Rugged Evolution Beard Care, and my genius is common.
Buying, selling, or investing in real estate? You need a trusted lawyer with over 30 years of experience. You need the law offices of Gregory G. Johnson. He's handled thousands of closings and has earned the trust of countless clients. New home buyers, call attorney Gregory Johnson. He'll protect your interests and save you money. You need the law offices of Gregory G. Johnson. Get the expert advice and counsel you deserve by calling the law offices of Gregory G. Johnson at 1-800-930-9778.
According to the CDC, nearly 50% of all Americans, that's over 133 million people, are living with at least one chronic illness, and the numbers are rising. I am Phyllis M. Weaver, founder and CEO of Discover Ultimate Health, where I work with women over 40 living with chronic illness, reverse those symptoms. I move you from living with chronic illness to freedom to live a long and fulfilling life. I did it for myself with fibromyalgia and other autoimmune issues, and I even lost over 60 pounds. I can help you too. Contact me for a free discovery call at discoverultimatehealth.com, Phyllis at discoverultimatehealth.com, and 919-429-0835. Have a blessed day.
It's time to join the Black.
Good afternoon. I'm K.E. Mullins, founder of Words Off the Paper. I have a genius. I have many geniuses. My genius are many. I'm an author, a poet, spoken word artist, mixed media artist. As you can see, some of my work is displayed behind me. I'm also an upcoming playwright. What is your genius? All of us have one. There's so many of them, too many to announce. Genius is common. Yes.
Greetings and peace and love. Assalamu alaikum, family. I am Akil Kareem Bey. However, my students and coworkers know me affectionately as Mr. KB.
Genius is common. My name is Dr. Linda Amerson. I am CEO of LA's Hair and Scalp Clinic. I am a board-certified trichologist and a board-certified holistic health practitioner. My genius is transforming a person to love their hair and scalp. We offer 3 types of microscopic analysis to achieve this. We use a polarized microscope, a tricholoscope, and an epigenetic hair bulb analysis. After the analysis, we're able to tell the person what the measures are in order to have an accurate plan of action. My genius is also philanthropy. We offer an annual scholarship to a youth who is graduating high school and pursuing a higher education. My genius is having my own product line, Dr. Amerson's Therapeutic Essentials, LLC. It has been on the market for over 18 years with wonderful testimonials and global success rates. You can look at our information on our website. My genius is also a journalist. We have written for over 82 national magazines, and we have been on the cover of 12 national magazines. Genius is common.
Genius is common. My name is Lloyd Price. My genius is music education. I wrote the first, what they now known as rhythm and blues, or pop music. I wrote the first song, Lordy Miss Claudy. It's been recorded 178 times by the biggest rock stars in the world, and it just goes on and on and on. And my music education, through that song, allowed me to have my own record company, my own music company when I was in my 20s. And my genius is knowing how to do it. Okay. And I tried to educate others my entire career of that you don't have to be insecure because you don't have an academic degree. All of us are geniuses about something. We just have to find out what it is. And it comes to you. You just have to act on it. Genius is common. And this is Lloyd Price, and I'm known throughout the world as Mr. Personality. And we're all.
Hi, my name is Dr. Tanya Moore, and I like to share why my genius is common. I have my education in a doctorate in business administration with a concentration in management, a master's in public administration. I'm a dean at a university. I start off my academic career as a professor and a director of institutional research. I've been pretty much a professor of probably about 3 or 4 universities. I'm also a major in the United States Army Reserves. I've been in the military now for probably about 25 years, so still going through my military life. I'm a vice president of Sharpen Image Incorporated, which is a full HR solution firm that actually does temps, permanent jobs, and all the different types of HR solutions, from training and all the other, et cetera, things that we try to do to make sure companies have the best talent in their organization. I'm also the consultant of Demo Consulting LLC, which is also supply small businesses with help with business plans, consulting, publish leadership books as well. And the other thing that I also do is I'm an author of a couple of novels. It's one novel that's out now, but it's a sequence. It's called Changes of Love. And Changes of Love is based off of my story and my wife's story in reference to being an LGBT family. And
genius is common. My genius is service and being an agent of change. My genius is connected to purpose. My genius is intentional. My name is Dr. Tiffany Taft, and I am the owner and creator of the lifestyle company, Sacred Soul Wellness. I am a certified holistic health coach, yoga instructor, and massage therapist. We are a company focused on the integration of complementary and alternative therapies that support any traditional medical program you may use. We would love to stay in touch. Please find us on Facebook at Sacred Soul Wellness or on Instagram at Dr. Yogi TT or at Sacred Soul Wellness. You may also visit our website at www.sacredsoulwellness.org or feel free to send us an email at info@sacredsoulwellness.org. We look forward to seeing you soon. Namaste, loves. And remember,
hello, my name is Dr. Lisa Gardenhire, and I'm here to tell you that genius is common. My friend and colleague, Bruce George, has started a brilliant movement, the Genius is Common movement, and it's inspiring for genius to be brought to every person, because every person has a genius in them. You have a genius zone in you. And my genius is to see that. I am a life coach, a speaker, a writer, a researcher, interested in most primarily the full self-expression of human beings. I speak about empowerment, relationships, connection, intimacy, the things that make us human. That's what's important to me. And my genius is to see the whole person and the genius in each and every one of us. So Bruce George brought something brilliant to us, and our job is to bring our own genius out. And my job is to facilitate that. Genius is common.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business?
Did you know that entrepreneurs all around the world just want to be seen, heard, and provide great service? Well, I know that there is an expo that's going on to help entrepreneurs all around the world do just that and much more. Hi, I'm Dr. Lotus Roche. I'm the CEO of Lotus Roche Life Coaching and Consulting, along with being the show host of the Lotus Roche Ignite Show, news you can use and bring who you are. And today I'm bringing to you some amazing information about the Black Business Expo USA, hosted by none other than the remarkable Dr. Eric Kelly. And I welcome you to jump on board this wonderful train that is helping unite businesses all across the planet during the Black Business Expo USA. Here's a word from the CEO of the Black Business Expo, none other than Dr. Eric Kelly.
Hi, I'm Dr. Eric Kelly III, and I'd like to invite you to the Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in the world. It gives your company an opportunity to showcase, to market, to advertise your products and services worldwide. And for those who would like to speak or be a vendor, corporation or company, I implore you to give us a call at 919-308-9090 or go to our website, www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. My genius is understanding your vision and utilizing your vision to help you earn a profit.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.black